You don't need to, dude.
This is the most fucking chaotic. Like I like that even Ronnie's contributing to how fucking chaotic this opening is.
I can't believe this.
Like, this is... oh my god. I'm really excited for Alex to do a live tweet after the session telling us all about her thoughts on it.
You mean excited for her not to do that?
No. At least she'll get to comment on the fucking sensory overload of the opening. I don't remember why I hit record. Apparently about a minute ago. I don't know.
Can you add in the clown music just for her?
I'm not gonna do that because I might get like a copyright strike or something.
Ugh. Well, no, you gotta make it like
video
blown out.
It's really clear that what we're dealing with is a little tiny man. That's a baby man.
That's
just
a baby
confirm if
man.
I talk loudly, then
it
starts
go bad,
clipping.
Right? It starts clipping. Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
All right, I got another recording too.
Don't worry, Adarsh. I'll join you in this.
I
space.
won't. I fucking won't.
We'll get nice and close.
I won't.
D&D.
Got a 2-minute warning.
Oh shit!
A 2-minute warning. Fuck! They're making me start the session.
No, that's for the casserole.
Start the session. Start the casserole. Same thing, really.
We are a half hour into the start time.
It is actually a hot dish.
Hot dish. Oh, Midwestern.
Yeah, according to the recipe, it is a tater tot hot dish.
Yep, that's you know what, that is the like one of the most quintessential Midwestern things.
It's ground beef, the thyme, mushrooms, onion, peas, and
Tater
corn
tots.
in a gravy made from the flour, milk, and some beef broth.
After your journeys, I hate it when you talk about food, William. If you want me to start on time, just talk about food. I'll do anything to get you shut the fuck up about food.
Cringe.
After returning from your journeys to Fortuny Soul with the ever-consistent thread of Captain Wallace hanging over you, that idea that he's always one step ahead, all that worry, all those problems, you knew that you had to go back to the source, had to find out what the fuck was going on with him. So you all headed back, first to Alasir, where you wrapped up some loose ends, said hi to old friends, and eventually found your way towards the Vassal Barrier Islands. Doing some favors, getting aboard a ship, and eventually the Nettling Gull's inimitable captain getting a little paranoid and making a lot of bad decisions, ending in a near mutiny and very stressful encounter before, thankfully, someone recognizing Lawrence meant you were pulled out of a very horrid situation. So, by some miracle aboard the Daggerwake, which turned around after the easiest haul they had ever had, made its way back to Fort Halid, where you all began to investigate, learn, understand, and hope that you would find a thread. Whether that thread would be answers about Wallace, about Soren, about even Rayburn and what she's doing on the mainland. A lot seems to be riding on this curse. A lot seems to be riding on Wallace, and, well, a lot seems to be riding on the many questions and inexplicable eccentricities of what the fuck is going on and has been going on with Captain Soren and everything left in her wake. The Ephirian Terminus, the mutiny, the Black Sun's problems that it caused in its wake. Everything seems to have more obfuscation, more confusion, and more problems. But eventually, with a few more favors, Lawrence was able to call his way into Fort Halid itself, where you were able to learn a little bit more about what's going on, investigate, and even get a meeting with the fort commander himself. Which, for better or worse, he said he would be willing to look into what the hell is going on with Captain Rayburn, but in turn, he wanted something from you. To do some encouragement to make sure that a high-ranking NSO agent would be able to continue to look the other way in Alasir for some trading problems. Eventually, heading back after finding some at least minor answers, you went back to your rooms at Aggie's and, well, investigated. Books, journals in Rayclarian, and a book written in code by Captain Soren gave frustratingly little in the way of answers and nothing but hope that you're at least on the right trail for answers. But alas, with questions about working with Captain Strike and trying to understand exactly what's next, I ask unto you all. It is afternoon in the second floor rooms of Aggie's. It is as relaxed as it really can be in Halid Town. Samar, Frey, Garrett, Lawrence, as Mira and Strieg begin to do planks outside the window, balancing as precariously as possible while also doing jumping jacks at the same time, almost like they're doing floating snow angels. What are you guys doing?
Yeah, they're working on their cheering routine for us. Yeah, like I mentioned before, I think it's going to be a bit before Lawrence is ready to give the full detail on, you know, the translated stuff. So if anyone has anything for like the next hour or whatever, you know.
Out of curiosity, the cipher, that's like a whole book.
So, I know I talked about this with William the other night for clarification, but in total you got 3 books. One is a completely filled handwritten journal in Rayclarian. Another one is about a 40 to 50% filled journal, also in Rayclarian, seemingly a continuation of the first. That one has a little bit of notes from Captain Soren and an attempt to translate or learn Rayclarian. And then a third one that is all of her notes that are in code.
The notable thing about the second one, the note she put in it, is that some of them mention Wallace.
Yes.
Yes, there was at least mentions of asking Wallace.
So the one that's in code, how full? That's like a full book, as in like
It's,
I know that there's.
I'd say 80 to 90%.
Okay.
Like they're leather-bound journals. Yeah.
Okay. It's a lot to write in code.
Yeah.
It's not, again, like when I say in code, like sometimes it's full sentences that just don't make sense, that sort of thing.
Sure.
So
Sounds like in code to me.
it is in a code, yeah. But it's not the same as a fucking like modern cryptographic like fucking SHA-256 encoded garbage string.
So it's like the sort of thing where you might have like, it might be like a recipe, but it actually means something else. Is it that sort of thing?
Yeah, it could be so, like, yeah, stuff like that. Like sometimes there's like a paragraph where it'll talk about something that just doesn't make sense. You know, like, oh, well, the shark was fishing for a palm tree, but after 3 miles of rope, there was nothing but dry beach. Stuff like that. That just doesn't make sense.
Okay. And just to confirm, there's the first book is 100% in Rayclarian front to back, and the second book is like halfway full, seems to be a continuation of the first one, so presumably written by the same person?
Yes.
Lawrence can confirm that one if you ask him.
The dates are how you would, like, the dates and handwriting are the same. So, like, the dates just add up. Like, it's obvious that it's, like, logbooks or something.
Okay.
Lawrence
And
would be able to confirm
includes-
that it is logbooks.
Mm-hmm.
Includes like margin notes from Soren.
Yeah, occasional notes, but not like a lot, just like a word circled here or there. The second one has more, mostly in her attempts to like translate and learn Rayclarian.
Okay.
Well, I don't have much of an idea of how to investigate further, honestly.
So Frey still needs to do his deep dive into the cipher and the second journal, which I assume we can do one of those if we have an hour to kill. I can only do it once per scene.
That's not all right, Robert?
Yeah. I mean, as long as you guys have the time to kill.
Yeah, more or less, Lawrence is finishing fully, reading through the logbooks, at least as much as one can in the, couple hours.
I would say the closest thing to imminent time sensitivity would be a response to the Fort Commander. In the sense of, like, based on the conversation, he's probably expecting a response by, like, tomorrow.
It was like tomorrow morning, right?
That would be a good assumption.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, I think Frey would look at since Lawrence has monopolized both the journals, Frey will take the cipher back again to use his emotional resonance on it. I know the first time he assumed that the frustration he felt from it was from Samar, but he is rethinking that assumption.
They would hand it over angrily. Not at you, just at themselves.
You just get the wisps of the Samar anger.
Unfortunately, now it is Samar, because like they're so fucking mad about it.
Frey, well, nobody expects you to break it in a day.
That's exactly why it would have been so cool if I did.
Well, if you want to set those expectations for yourself, though, it does seem like you might have set yourself up for failure.
Doctor, your attempts to be admired are very endearing. Lawrence smiles. And again, it's very clear without his glasses on how genuine it is.
Yeah, they just sigh.
All right, and Frey is going to tune them out as he focuses again on the cipher. So does he still get like that same frustration from the surface level?
Yes, a frustration at a lack of understanding from someone desperately trying to figure out what the fuck any of this means.
All right, I'll make my roll. 11.
Hell yeah.
All right, well, there you go.
All right, that gives me 2 questions.
Unfortunately for me.
All right. Any suggestions on questions? Because I feel like if
all right.
the wrong question,
level with
I'm
me.
just going to get a bad answer.
Level with me. What's the deal here?
So basically, I am able to ask 2 questions that are associated with the impression that I got. So this feeling of frustration coming from the book. I don't want to ask why are they frustrated, because Robert is probably going to say they're frustrated because they're trying to translate the cipher. So,
or frustrated that in trying to translate the other books.
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to know who it is. And
okay, yeah. So
yeah,
you could do like what was the
Robert? You wouldn't do a gotcha for me, right?
A what? A gotcha?
Yeah.
Like, I thought you said gut check. I was like,
I also was confused about
okay.
that.
You also heard gut check?
I heard gotcha, and I was like confused about it.
No, I heard gut check. I was like, no, I don't think I'm gonna knee in the gut.
I don't know, but it'd be really funny if like Ronnie was just like talking, and all of a sudden she was like, "Oh!" and, like someone did hit her in the stomach while she was talking.
And you just hear me. That's a little baby man. That's a tiny man.
Oh my god.
Robert did that at the stupid inn we stayed at for a bit. Remember the fishing game? Anyway, I was gonna throw out. You could also like ask, you know, what was the person trying to achieve at the time?
For specific how it's written, William, roll a wisdom magic skill check against 8. If you succeed, and for every 2 above 8, you may ask a question about the impression. This may be more information about who it's associated with, a scene relating to the emotion or object, or some other piece of relevant information. So pretty open-ended.
Cool. A scene could be cool.
Yeah.
If that means what I think.
So I guess my first question would be who was feeling this frustration?
Before you lock that in, can I point something out?
Mm-hmm.
Ronnie?
Yes.
If I could have misunderstood it, but one of the options seemed to be a scene related to the feeling. If that's what you ask for,
more information about who it's associated with, more information about a scene relating to it. Not
Okay,
asking for a scene.
All right, apologies.
Anyway, so first question is who is the
if
impression?
I could get a scene about who the impression is about, I mean, who was feeling this frustration?
Yeah, it will convey the same information, but
yeah.
The impression eventually forms a name in your mind. Captain Elizabeth Rayburn.
Okay, so that's what we already knew. All right, any suggestions for the second question? Because my question last time also gave me something we already knew.
I mean, if we could ask anything, what we would want to know is where she went, right? I'm trying to figure out if there's a way we can back into that.
At the peak of that feeling, what did she intend to do? What was her next course of action?
Ooh, that's a good question. Yeah.
All right, yeah, let's go with that.
All right. So the question is, what was the intention upon translation? Like, what was her goal with this?
I think more so is that it was, what did she want to do next after clearly being frustrated enough to abandon the book?
Yeah, like if the answer is going to be she's looking for the Epharian treasure thingy, we already know that. We're looking for something new. Sorry, because that was the answer I got the last time.
No, that's fine. So you are, sorry, William, the way you phrased it, with the failure, what was her intent to follow up?
What I specifically said was, at the peak of the feeling, what was her next course of action?
Yeah,
with
what
the
course of
idea
action?
that, assumedly, when she was most frustrated, she gives up and then figures out what to do next.
Yeah, what course of action did she decide on in response to the frustration?
Her plan was that you're locking that in, right?
Yes.
All right. Her plan in response to this frustration was to supplant Captain Soren as captain to gain access to the rest of her notes.
Okay.
Oh,
Hmm.
that's funny.
Okay.
So this a lot longer ago than I thought.
Looked at those before the trip into the Ephirian.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's the plant Captain Soren as Soren to get access to the rest of the notes?
Yeah, to like get rid of her and then get the rest of her shit in her like cabin or whatever. Captain's room.
Okay, okay.
Like on the ship as opposed to in the fort. She assumedly broke into the fort to get that, but that was a long time ago at this point.
That's interesting because, I mean, this is me talking about the table. Frey hasn't told us any of this yet, but I'm just thinking
Right.
like that's interesting because from what Lawrence and the others have told us, it sounded like y'all had good reason to, mutiny against Soren. So it's weird that Rayburn had sort of planned that ahead of time and had other motives.
It's entirely possible that Soren implanted that idea in some way. Maybe losing the book so that Rayburn would find it, choosing to go into the Ephirian to instigate a mutiny for some reason. I don't know what the end game is there outside of dying and having Wallace put a curse on people or whatever, if that's even, in the cards. But it's clear that Soren at least knew Wallace for a long time and was a co-conspirator to the point where, she'd ask him about this key or ring to the Ophirian or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay, so role playing that out. So Frey's sitting there for a while, and like there is a tension running through him. Some of that frustration that he feels in the book seeping into himself as well. And it's kind of like things like this, it comes across more as like flashes of moments playing out in his mind, broken phrases, images, that sort of thing, which he has to kind of take a moment to really piece together. It is Captain Rayburn that had been trying to decode this, though I don't think she had any luck. But in the end, she wanted to take out Soren, to become captain in her place, to get access to I guess the rest of these journals, or whatever other notes she had.
Soren sure gave her good reason to get others on board.
Was Rayburn a mage or anything?
No. There was only one mage on the ship as far as I was aware.
Okay. That's interesting. That's apparently why Rayburn wanted to take over for Soren. Do you think there was any way that Rayburn could have, I don't know, faked Soren's shift at the end, or could have caused it?
Rayburn wasn't so powerful. Probably she fell in line like everyone else.
When was the last time you saw her personally?
Be on our way back from the ever weeping jungles.
Is that the same trip that Soren was taken out on, or was that later?
There was a number of pitiful voyages after that.
And it didn't seem like she had suddenly realized where the Ophirian terminus was in that time.
William is going to check something before responding. Apologies to the people at the table.
No, it's cool.
Let's see here. Can you repeat the question for me?
It didn't seem like she had suddenly figured out where the Ophirian terminus was in that time.
So I may have slightly missed something. What exactly is the Ophirian terminus again?
Okay.
Basically,
So
it's
back. Hang on. So
Yeah.
back in the cave, when we the first venture after we met, we went and looked for that book. Right. We were in the
Mhm.
cave, being surrounded by lizards. Fucking, I think it was Frey got Lawrence talking, and Frey was like, "Have you ever heard of the terminus?" And a few people had heard it before because it'd be something people talk about in bars and shit. Essentially, it's this mythical place where apparently everything that sinks within the ocean ends up at. So the idea is it's basically a giant cache of treasures that is supposedly the end of the ocean, where everything eventually goes to.
Okay, but getting to it would be incredibly tough because it's actually underwater.
It's a
And
mythical
because it's-
location, which is why it'd be difficult to get to,
and because it's like in the ocean somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
potentially. Which, just going out of the Ophirian is comically dangerous.
Yeah.
Basically, we're trying to find Atlantis.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Or at
that's
least Soren was, and maybe Rayburn too.
I think it's like the Bermuda Triangle, but like if it was one point.
Like a Davy Jones locker situation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It sounds like Wallace is wrapped up in it too, because that's how Frey probably would have heard about the terminus from Wallace.
I don't think Frey heard about the terminus until he got Lawrence talking about like treasure hunting, like what his big dreams were.
Oh,
I think Frey specifically had heard about it while living in Alasir. Like people just
maybe.
vaguely mention it
Yeah.
with a vague idea of it in bars and shit.
I don't believe Wallace has ever brought up the terminus.
Yeah.
No. He
Not to my
hasn't.
knowledge.
Hmm. Yeah, but it also sounds like Soren's notes indicated that she thought Wallace had some idea where it was or knew something that she needed to know. So that's why we're sort of tying the two together. Because she explicitly mentions Wallace in her notes.
Okay, give me it one more time, Adarsh. Give me the question one more time.
And it didn't seem like she had suddenly figured out where the Ophirian terminus was in that time after the mutiny.
The terminus, no. I mean, no one knows where that is. What she did say after a few terrible adventures, lost a few good people during, is that she had a lead straight from Soren's own intelligence regarding some old treasure that was hidden in the ever-weeping jungles. And that it was a long shot, but she let the crew put it to a vote, and, well, the fact that it had Soren's name on it and not hers was enough to get the go-ahead.
And I take it that venture ended in failure?
Lawrence pulls his collar down just enough for the group to see the scar of the bullet that was near his heart. Didn't go particularly well.
Who
At the
gave you
time,
that?
I was the only one on the crew who knew anything about tending wounds, and well, I was down pretty quick.
Was the
Yeah.
venture abandoned, or was it completed and you didn't find anything there?
I found an old village, a couple hundred years old, I'd say. Found some rusty iron tools, some pottery. Was carrying a pot about half as big as my torso. When I was shot, landed on it. Got my hands cut up because of that one. Though the gunshot was a little worse, honestly.
As Frey said, who shot? Do you know who shot you? Was it was it Rayburn?
There's another crew. Somehow found out we were there, attacked us.
Oh.
Quite a lot of clout to take down the crew of the Black Dawn, even without Soren. Though they did not succeed. They ran off for the most part.
Okay. Well, it seems like... I mean, I don't know. It seems like these notes are about the Terminus, so maybe it's different, but it does sound like Rayburn wanted to look through Soren's notes for information about where some treasure existed, and sounds like she found something along those lines, so maybe that's what she thought this was pointing to.
What does this have to do with the curse?
Some would say that the failure was a result of the curse, or that Rayburn's takeover was part of it as well, given how poorly she led the crew.
Basically, right now, I feel as if we're grasping at straws. The only leads we have are Wallace's former crew.
Yeah.
About how long did it take for Frey to get the stuff? To do the thing?
It probably took him maybe like 10, 15 minutes in total.
Yeah, it's good enough. Lawrence will close the second book, which he had been reading on and off during the conversation and before. And we'll say, seems I was actually mistaken about a few things. I've actually not seen these books before. These are logbook of a Reclarian explorer, let's say circa about 70 years ago. Someone who sought an unimaginable treasure, the Ophirian Terminus, the Ard Valcour. And this person, of course, never found it. Lawrence does like a half shrug. It seems that Soren, Captain Soren, hard to know if she was a captain at the time, found them at some point, well before I knew her. But it seems at the time she did know Wallace. This was way before she assisted in taking Fort Halid. The documents I had seen were ones that were taken from what the ship that was that became the Black Dawn, that was captured along with Fort Halid.
So what were the documents you had seen?
Lawrence is quiet for a moment. Without his glasses, you can see that while he is paused, he is looking to each of you, like in the eyes, gauging your expressions.
Frey is very... Frey is very calm, very calm, listening, open body language. Basically, he is doing what he does to try and get people to open up.
Yeah, Samar's just curious. It sounds like you have more information than they do, finally, so.
Yeah. Garrett's interested to hear where this story goes, but he looks a little frustrated as what appears to be just another tall tale dead end in this saga of trying to find Wallace to end the curse.
To my knowledge, very few people know this. Soren, potentially Rayburn, maybe Wallace now. And those who, of course, wrote the initial documents before they were taken from the vessel. It's something that I had not intended on sharing with anyone. Until I had hoped to act on the information. I've known you all for time now. You're a good bunch. It's admirable how much you care for each other, genuinely. We share an enemy, a common goal. Shared a few good times, a few rough times. Fought by each other's sides. Faced death on more than one occasion. And to come out the other side without losing a single person. There are very few people in this world I could say all of those things about. But the fact remains that I still have only just met you all. Robert, a month ago? A little more at this point, given the trek up to the wilds?
Within the last couple months.
Just a few months ago. Lawrence trails off at that point.
Well, is it information that could be useful to us here?
It's hard to say. It's hard to know if this is going anywhere or... I think the only way to find out would be to find out what Rayburn has. If she has any more of Soren's documents.
Well, we don't really know where Rayburn is either.
The fort commander didn't offer to help us find her.
In exchange for a favor.
A terrible favor. One that would involve us in everything that goes on here. The kind of activities that we could be executed for in Alcir.
Did he talk about this privately with you, or was he talking about this to all of us? I forget.
Yeah, everyone was in the room with Lawrence during that conversation. I don't think anyone butted in, but...
Okay. I'm not a criminal.
No, Doctor, you just work with them.
Correct.
I know people who likely would have similar interests in keeping that lane of trade open.
I was genuine when I said I've left that life behind. Even as something like this, our interactions with the Nettle and Gaul were more than I would have liked. This is taking things another step in that direction. These kinds of things have a habit of getting back to you. It's not something that... And it's not something that Lawrence Beckett stakes his reputation on, or something that I want him to be known for.
Yeah, I don't particularly want to be involved in anything obviously illegal like this. I understand that sometimes things have to be done that are not always on the up and up. I can't say that I haven't killed multiple people just making my way back to Ardavishte. I've killed multiple people making my way back to Ardavishte, but I would like to try to avoid to end up on the other side of the law more than we have to. And to be honest, this whole Ophirian Terminus, even if we have locations to it, unless we know that Rayburn or Wallace is going after it and is going to go there, it doesn't help us. It's
Mr.
not our
Terminus
target.
doesn't matter. It's a legend.
Right, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't matter. It's a
What
so
what
I don't know how
matters
far.
is the documents Rayburn has that may tell us more about what Soren planned, and to find out if Wallace is in fact entwined with those plans.
My understanding was that Soren's plan was to go after the Ophirian Terminus.
Maybe. It seems she cared about these notes regarding them enough to make a cipher, notes about them, to look into it, to attempt a translation. But we don't know if that remained her goal. We don't know. We don't know the full extent of what she did later. We don't know how involved Wallace is. Just that there was some initially.
Is our concern Rayburn, or is our concern Wallace? Or do we think that they're both going to the same place or after the same things?
Wallace is the obvious concern to me.
Agreed.
And it's possible that Rayburn would have information.
About Wallace.
Yes.
That is the interest in her. I was serious when I mentioned I don't care for the fact that she is hunting down my former crewmates. I would happily see her, see a stop to it. But the information she has is more precious.
It sounds like you're considering it.
You mean the job for the Fort Commander?
Yes.
Lawrence closes his eyes, rubs his temples. Unfortunately.
Why are you considering it?
I do not see many other routes forward here.
We could just let it go.
Let Wallace go,
Yeah.
No.
who has threatened the lives of your associates and the loved ones of your associates?
You know, something that always bugs me is that when it comes to the lives of a person and their loved ones, all principles sort of go out the window frequently. And it always strikes me that the reason it's important to have principles is because they're there when they're hard to follow. And if you have a principle and it goes out the window when people are in danger, then it's not really a principle. It's just convenience. And it always strikes me that more people should be willing to say, okay, well, if I die, I die. But there's a reason that I live the way that I live. And fuck Wallace. I don't want to throw away my conscience because of what he's gonna do. If he's gonna come find me, I'll kill him myself, but I'm not. I don't know, what are we doing?
So you are saying that you would rather die on a hill of morality than protect those you care for.
If I start doing things that I don't believe in, then I'm dead already. I have no less than 2 friends who are in prison right now. Not prison even. They're in, I don't know, custody. One from fascist military force and another but from, I don't know, some evil, mysterious, shadowy figure. I am here because I'm worried about Wallace, like the rest of us. I care about the people I care about, but if we drop this, I have plenty of other things that I need to go do. Not to mention, I mean, Ollie's out there running our business on his own, and you saw how overworked he is. So there's plenty of stuff that I need to do, and I'm putting it off to be here. But if I'm putting off my responsibilities to become a pirate, I don't know. What am I doing here?
Oh, yeah. Oh, you have a good point. Viv would kill me if I turned into a pirate. That was especially one who deals in authentic Vicanian forgeries. That whole not just the forgeries, but the whole of it was just never something that she liked. No offense, Lawrence. I just if there's any other options that we can come up, I would rather not start taking on jobs for captains. Begins with an S. I can't think of his name right now. Shrike, Captain Shrike. Especially if it involves pressuring members of the NSO. I mean, you could say he's already doing illegal things by helping the pirates to begin with, so pressuring him isn't really doing anything wrong, but I think I'm with Samar on this one.
Mr. Viacord, I am not a pirate. I am a merchant. I got a Ceres. I have a company.
Well, I meant former
honestly
for you, but yeah.
It's not something I wish for. Doctor, to answer your question directly, you'll do what you wish to do. It's human nature. Though at times I can't help but think that the way you speak, it sounds like you've never had hardship, never needed to survive in your life. And I know that's not true because we've had to survive together in the time we've known each other.
I've had to survive plenty. I just think some things are more important than survival.
I see. And would that mean that if it was your morals at stake, you would willingly climb up on a stake and be burned for it? For them?
I try to avoid being in a position where that's necessary, but yes. Why do you think I'm so paranoid? I make it my job to not be in that room, because if I'm in that room, then that's what I'm gonna do. I know you guys think I'm stubborn and arrogant, but it's important to believe in yourself, and it's important to believe in the things that you believe in. Otherwise, what is all this for? What are we doing here? We're gonna blackmail an NSO officer to keep him working for the pirates, and then on the other side of this, what? We're gonna kill Wallace, we're gonna go home, and we're gonna be proud of ourselves? Or are we gonna feel like, I don't know, in order to defeat Wallace, we became him?
Well, Doctor, I have an easier option then, if that's the case. If you would be so willing to step on that stake, to tie yourself to it, and start the fire, you could simply just ask the book a question.
What I'm saying is that I won't give up who I am in order to survive. Asking the book a question is no different than giving up who I am.
You've done it before.
Yeah, for somebody else.
Mm-hmm. So you gave up part of who you were for someone else.
I didn't know any other way to find that answer. But this one, I'm comfortable not knowing the answer.
What you're describing sounds quite similar, Doctor, to the situation we find ourselves in now.
So you're saying that you'd rather do what this commander is asking us and ask the book a question yourself?
No, Doctor. I'm saying I'm considering it.
Okay, I considered it.
I suppose the real question here is, do we believe we could find Rayburn another way, short of asking the book a question?
A series of islands like this, there is no shortage of places to hide, if she is indeed hiding amongst the islands. All we know is that she has, at one point, been an Alessier or had an agent in Alessier to put out the word that they were offering bounties on sailors, and those asking for her.
If we're worried about it, seems like a problem that solves itself. Let's just tell people that we're asking about it. I assume either she'll come find us or somebody who works for her will.
That's an option. A little more direct, and we'd have to be careful to set up to ambush them instead of getting ambushed, but that's certainly a much more obvious attempt to find her. How would Captain Shrike help us find her if we did this? He didn't. I don't understand how he would be able to help us find her more than us on our own. I know he's important, but
we are 6 people. Each of us has our own contacts we can draw upon, but we are ultimately 6 people. The fort commander is the captain of a crew, has respect of enough crews for him to be the fort commander, and can put out word with each and every one of them that she needs to be found. He can even put out a bounty on her. Not in so many words, but
alternatively, if we did ask the book, just as an option, the question we asked it would be, where does Captain Rayburn keep her? Where does she sail out of? Or
could ask what her plan is.
Work for Ayami.
Or just how to get her. How to capture Captain Rayburn. That did truly work for Ayami. At least as far as we know.
Yeah. Well, y'all know where I stand.
All right. So, as tensions are still high, very unfortunate that we're missing two people to weigh in on this surprisingly tense conversation. Where's everyone else sit at this point?
I'll be honest, Garrett's really thinking about just taking the book and asking, because it gets us an answer. Meta-wise, he has a point of int or whiz that he can burn without being negatively affected. But in person-wise, it would be, or in character-wise, it would be he doesn't like how Samar and Lawrence are arguing over this. That the possibility of not, it's okay to argue and debate and come up with whatever, but the fact that our choices are really coming down to try to maybe sort of figure something out and do something that's really freaking illegal, when we've been trying to not really do super illegal things. I mean, yeah, again, we've killed people, but mostly it was in self-defense. So, you could say that we've been on the right side of the law, but as soon as we do this, even if we ignore the 50,000 gold that we're due, this is going to firmly put us on the wrong side of that, and that's not where he really wants to be.
Yeah, for what it's worth, I think somebody's using the word criminal, but I think their bigger concern is doing something that they don't think is right, like that they don't think is good, than it is like in a literal sense, being on the wrong side of the law. But yeah.
Frey has been a bit non-committal throughout this entire discussion. If it comes down to asking him what he wants to do, he will say that his primary interest is in tracking down Captain Rayburn to find these leads, but the method in which they do so, he will follow their lead, probably Lawrence's lead in particular, because he is also, as invested in the whole curse thing as Frey is. But on the down low, Frey might have his own plans.
Oh,
Love that. Unironically, love that.
one of the reasons that Lawrence likes everyone so much is because of how much they give a shit about each other. I think Lawrence is not super thrilled about what he feels is Samar downplaying the lives of Mira's loved ones, and Garrett's wife, and I guess also Lawrence's buddy was threatened as well in all this.
Not to mention, all the people doomed by the curse itself.
Yeah.
Which we do know at least one personally. And maybe Frey's connection there is still a little
Hazy.
Well, this is on you guys. I got nothing. Yeah, I mean, in the background, you can see where Strieg is currently juggling crossbows and Mira. She has put herself in a ball, and he is juggling her.
Yeah. She transformed into a crossbow. It's a new ability she has, but only for this session.
Anyway, yeah, I got nothing. You guys are sitting in a hotel room. This is on
All
you.
right. Well, then, I think it sounds like there is a greater conversation to be had here. I know, Samar, you have other things you want to do. My own interests are still very much in figuring out what... Well, the whole Wallace thing. I think what we need to figure out right now is whether or not to take the fort general up on his offer.
For what it's worth, I'm here helping because I want to, if I can help, I want to be part of helping. But I think that it's important for a person to have lines that they won't cross. And the second you start moving those lines, that's where you get into trouble. So even if I want to I don't know, support this course of action, I trust the me that was smart enough to draw those lines beforehand.
Lawrence has put like the logbooks on like the nightstand. He's like laying down on the bed at this point. He's put his sunglasses back on. I think at the point he'll go, Doctor, where is your investment in all this? What do you want? He kind of gestures vaguely at the air with one hand. Out of all this.
I'm here to help my friend.
Mr. Viacourt?
Mr. Vrock?
Mr. Vrock, how did that friendship start, if you don't mind me asking?
Ray looks a bit taken aback a moment. Oh, it seems like so long ago now, but it was when you, Samar, had shown up quite unexpectedly at Zane's place, being very suspicious about the whole thing. It was a delightful conversation we had.
They chuckle a little bit.
Though... I did have a little bit of trouble trusting your intentions at first, but you've stuck with us for quite a long while now.
Lost limbs for the cause, whatever that is.
I mean, I think
go ahead, sorry. Point out real quick. Lawrence is like looking at anyone as he says this. He's kind of just looking up at the ceiling, vaguely gesturing when he talks.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you know, we all were part of the mission that got the book for Wallace. I don't think it's, and I mean, I agree as much as anybody else that we shouldn't give it to him. So I also recognize that my own well-being and the well-being of people I love is at jeopardy because of that decision. So I suppose there's also that motivation. I won't pretend that I have nothing involved in it, but the reason I went on the mission in the first place was to help Frey. So I think that I understand why you would have questions about my loyalties or the strength of my convictions, but I hope that my unwillingness to do this doesn't come across as my lack of interest in what happens.
Doctor, I frankly don't care about your loyalties in this moment. I want to know what he actually looks over and points at Samar. I want to know what you want. I think I said this sometime after we first met, but the only real way you can know whether or not you should be trusting a person is if you want similar things. At the time, it seemed that what myself and Mr. Wallace wanted were one and the same, at least in the short term. And maybe that was the case. But it's clear our long-term goals do differ enough to put us at odds. What do you want, Doctor? You said you care for Frey as a friend, but how long have you known each other, really? My understanding, you were still new to the group at the time I had joined.
That's true. I care about Frey as a friend. I also care about protecting myself and the people I love. I just think that there's things I'm not interested in sacrificing for that. I don't think my desires are different from what you want, although I don't have the curse to contend with. But I think that my worries about Wallace are the same as everybody else's, for the most part. I just disagree on what I'm willing to do to carry that out.
In Doctor, let's turn that around now. And Lawrence will do like a little swirl with a finger. What do I want? What do you think I want? You're careful. You're considerate. What do you think I want at this point?
I think that you feel burned by Wallace and you have vengeance in your heart. I think that you have a healthy sense of self-preservation and a desire to preserve the lives of your friends. I think you also see getting Wallace and stopping him as being a step in that goal. I think that Rayburn's...
What friends do you mean in this?
Garvin?
Just Gary?
I mean, I suppose us, but I imagine that you've known Gary longer. I imagine that he's also the first person that was threatened by Wallace. I imagine that he's on your mind.
I do care about all those things, Doctor, but you're thinking too short term. What do I want beyond that? Do you know?
Retirement.
Just that?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think you're so... I think that the persona you present is that all you want is money, but I don't think that's... I don't think you care more about the money than you do about what it does. So, yeah, I don't know what else you want beyond that.
In this moment, I want you to understand, Doctor. I told Frey not long ago that money is the means to an end. It's power in a way.
Yes.
While I would shoot Wallace in his dumb face if he was standing in this room with us, vengeance is not what I want. That's petty. It's little. What I want is freedom. I want to be free to do as I wish. Whether that be continue my life as a merchant, or to seek other things. Maybe do a few more treasure hunts here and there. Those are often a very exciting time. Wallace is a stepping stone towards that. One of his own making. He has chosen to be an obstacle. As is Rayburn. I do care about all of you. I do care about my former crew. I care about Gary. Maybe the most. It's hard to say, honestly. But Mr. Garvin is a grown man. He's a man of means. He can hire guards, protect himself. Ultimately, will that matter against whatever Wallace chooses to do? It's hard to say. The likes of Yami were, well, beyond normal means of defense. You all, of course, your own people, were to do your own things. The people I sailed with, they're not good people. They're not admirable for the most part. There were days I thought of how easy it would have been to see them all gone. Lawrence stops, takes a breath. Freedom is more than anything else, Doctor.
I don't disagree with you. I just think it's not really freedom if you can't live with yourself at the end of the day.
Do you think I couldn't?
You probably could. I can't. That's why I'm saying I don't want to do it.
And then what though, Doctor? You defend yourself. You defend your morals. Then what? What do you want at the end of all this? Is your ultimate goal truly just to see Mr. Varrock cured of his affliction? To see your teacher, I think you said, free of their bondage, your patron, mutual friend, Mr. Viacourt, freed of his issues? Is that it? Just your friends and associates' issues you want to see resolved? If so, that's quite noble.
I have a life that I like. I live in Alisier with my best friend. I have a job that pays the bills. I have a boss who's I'm friends with. I do work that I enjoy, and that actually helps people. I would be happy to live my life doing that. Would I get bored? Maybe. Maybe I would at some point seek out some further adventure. I won't pretend that that's not possible. I'm not. I can get bored easily, but I'm not searching for something that I haven't felt. But when people that you care about are in danger, there's this nagging feeling in the back of your head that doesn't go away, that little voice. I can't go to work on Monday when Zane is in prison, when Dr. Shaw is being held prisoner somewhere, when everybody I know is in danger of being killed by Wallace. I couldn't do nothing, but if the choice is between doing nothing and doing something that means that I'm going to be the reason that the voice is in my head telling me I'm doing the wrong thing, then it's not really a choice about the voice anymore. It's just a choice about what kind of person you want to be.
And what kind of person is that, Doctor?
a person who... I want to be someone who can trust myself because I earned my trust. I'm arrogant at times. I recognize that I'm not the easiest person to get along with all the time. But I've said before, I'm arrogant because I'm good at what I do. I'm happy to accept that there are things that I'm not good at. I'm only arrogant about the things that I am good at, or that I think I'm good at least. And I think that my morality is the same way. I haven't always done the right thing, certainly, but I don't know. I try to do the right thing now, and I can trust myself to be good because I try to be good. But if I stop trying to be good, then I can't trust myself to be good. And if I can't trust myself, what are... I don't know. That's the ball game.
Lawrence doesn't press that any further.
Yeah. I think you see that they have a sense of resolve, but it's not easy. Like, it doesn't seem like they're being flippant.
Yeah, I don't think Lawrence has any further questions for Samar at the moment.
Yeah.
So, given the relative standstill that everything seems to be sitting at, do you want to take a quick 2-minute break?
Sure.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not
There
picking
we
up the
go. There's
clapping.
my what's it called? The clacker?
The clapper?
The klaxon?
Usual
Yeah.
words, thanks.
I know what you mean.
Don't.
The
I can't think of the word.
clapperboard. That's mine. So,
Verify?
as the
Justify?
tensions are at least a little high, and the ideological butting of heads seems to have no immediate head in sight. No immediate end in sight, Jesus. The day is still yours. It's afternoon. You've been in this room hanging out for a couple of hours now, maybe, between phrase visions, discussions, all of the various bits, bobs, and other eccentricities of your investigations. The day will grow long, whether or not you come to some sort of conclusion.
Yeah, as far as moving forward, I don't think Lawrence is going to have anything for a while. If someone else wants to bring something up for the conversation.
I'll kick in. I think right now we're kind of at a stalemate here. I think our best option, why don't we go out, get something to eat? Doesn't have to be all of us all together. But if we split up in twos, halves, whatever. But I think we need to get something to eat, maybe a couple drinks to relax. This is just getting everyone tense. We're getting to where we need to be. We can't afford to be divided on how we go forward from here. I think if Frey doesn't mind, I have an idea that I would want to see if they'd be willing to do a reading on whether it's even worth pursuing.
Of course. I'm always happy to do a reading.
So
You'll have to do one for me sometime.
Naturally.
Careful. Mr. Rock asks a hefty toll.
As long as I don't have to cut my hand open.
Don't worry, I don't ask you to pay in blood.
Great.
yeah.
But no, I do think that is a good idea. Get some food, get our thoughts sorted. And then come to a decision.
Yeah.
Well, how about...
Yeah, at which point Garrett will usher all right, to the door, and then just kind of give Frey eyes to be like, why don't we stay back for a second and do that reading?
Yeah, Frey will hang back with Garrett.
It was very funny to me because Lawrence is still on the bed. Oh, did you want me to leave?
Unless Lawrence is not going to get food, at which point we can go to one of the other rooms.
No, Mr. Viacon, I can take a hint. It's all right. Let me just get my jacket.
I mean, we don't mean to kick you out of your room.
No, it's okay. I'll make myself scarce. So you can go about your business and in peace.
And Frey is already like sitting down on the bed and getting his cards ready.
Lawrence is doing a thing where like pretends like he's like sniffling, like he's really hurt. I'll be back later.
Enjoy your dinner.
It's just kind of got his hand over his face, just like, oh, Mike, this is ridiculous. We could have just gone to a different room. It's not that big a deal.
Of course.
You can Lawrence closes the door. You can overhear him complaining to Mirren Street outside about how he was kicked out of his own room. He's loudly doing it enough to make sure the others see.
Mira is busy using Strieg as a barbell and just nodding along.
Yeah, so Frey will gesture for Garrett to sit. Well then, what do you have on your mind?
For my idea, I don't want to do this job for the pirate, the fort captain. I don't see a way to get more information about Rayburn quicker without basically putting us immediately on the chopping block without helping the captain. So what I'm thinking about doing, and it's something we discussed about not really doing anymore, is I want to ask the book what the best way to catch or what is the best way we can go about catching Captain Rayburn or capturing Captain Rayburn, to ask him about it. I don't want to find and capture, because if the book just reads it as two separate questions, it might not give us quite the answer we want. But I don't even know if that's the right thing to do, because the book changes you as you read it, as we saw, and I've already asked it 2 questions.
And each one is a heavier price than the last.
Indeed.
So what is it that you wish to glean from me, if you should use the book?
Yeah, I'm worried that the book. I guess my biggest worry is that I'll have made whatever sacrifice the book demands to be told, go help the pirate captain of the fort, Captain Shrike. Because at that point, that was just a waste. But I guess at least we could tell Samar that was literally the best way, or that there weren't other ways around it.
Frey gives an understanding nod. He is shuffling his deck of cards as you are saying this. Then I suppose the question you really want to ask is,
I guess the question is it worth asking the book for this information over just... Yeah, I guess that would be it. Is it worth asking it? Because if we already know what the answer is going to be...
Frey thinks for a moment and starts spreading his cards out. A moment, please. And he will actually retreat to his room for a moment because he needs to gather his ritual incense and stuff. Comes back, starts lighting those incense sticks. Filling the air with that scent and that haze.
Garrett sneezes slightly. Sorry about that. Excuse me.
All right, let's see. So my read omens, I have to you have to propose a course of action, and I'll be able to hopefully get an impression if it will be a success or a failure. So in this case, I guess the course of action would be
I can't tell. Okay, I'm sorry. I was gonna say I can't tell if you were pausing for to double check yourself or if you were waiting for someone else to fill it in.
No. So I suppose the course of action would be if we choose not to do this job for Shrike, will we be able to find Captain Rayburn? Does that sound like a good question? Or should I focus more on the book?
I will say presenting a not course of action would be a lot harder. Like, the more specific of a course of action you present, the more likely I, as the GM, would be able to give you a good impression. Like, an accurate one. Like, the more vague of a course of action you present, the more likely I am to, it'll be harder for me to do. So, and that's not necessarily mechanical. That's just more logical.
Okay, so maybe the question is if Garrett asks the book for ways to find but that's not a yes/no question. That's an is it worth it question. I mean, it's kind of a yes/no question, but...
I mean, is it worth it is literally a yes/no question. Oh. Okay, Blue.
Okay, yes. How about this? If Garrett asked the book to ask the book for help in finding Captain Rayburn, is that a decision he is likely to regret?
I can work with that.
Okay, let's go with that then.
I can work with that. It's not the most specific, but I'll do my best.
Okay.
So the course of action is
Garrett asking the book for help with finding Captain Rayburn.
And whether or not that will be more of a net positive or net negative. Essentially.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
So that is a secret. Charisma perform. All right, there you go.
Nice secret charisma perform. All right. As you focus for a little while, you get all of your incense lit up, and it begins to get a little smoky, but smell infinitely better in here. You focus, and it's something you've done before, but out here it's probably at least a little bit better. And 1 second, sorry. Sorry, Benny hit my speaker and was giving me feedback because he was laying on the speaker wire. You focus, and eventually you get a very, like, cold, uncomfortable, just shiver up your spine. This negativity at your presented course of action.
Okay. And I think like I think like I like to do, I'd like to flavor this with, like, you know, visions, images, little flashes, and stuff like that.
I'd love to do more. I am also trying to move things along a little bit because I know things have been moving super slow and I feel bad about it. But
okay.
Yeah, like there's been a lot going on in general. And yeah, but go ahead. There's definitely however you want to, go ahead.
Yeah, so Frey lays out the cards in an arrangement to ask the question. His eyes getting that kind of eerie glow to them as he loses himself in the moment. And Frey will shake his head. Garrett, I don't think you should ask the book. You will come to regret it. It won't give you what you want, or it won't, or the price will be too much.
Garrett will just sit there.
I interpreted that correctly, right? That the cold sensation meant that Garrett would regret it.
Yes,
that's what it
that
sounded
is
like to me.
that
Yeah.
is
Okay.
correct.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure I didn't flip it. All right.
Yeah, so Garrett will sit there for a second, thinking, hand kind of on his temples. You're sure of that feeling?
I am, yes.
Damn.
But if
I was hoping. I kind of thought it would be a bad idea, but I guess I needed to hear it from someone else.
I think it's a dangerous thing keeping that book so close.
Yeah.
It's a temptation, I understand that. But also I do think that if you don't want Fortune's Accord involved in this deal, then you don't have to take it.
It's just funny that you call it a deal. It just reminds me of all that crap we had to deal with back in Fortuny Soul. It's a deal and Streeg's father, quote unquote. Just... Do you ever wish that things weren't so eventful?
Frey gives a slight smile at that. Every day. Believe me, I would like nothing more than to have things unchanged. And yet here we are.
Yeah, here we are. Well,
I mean,
why don't we go get something to eat? About the only other thing I can think of at this point is we'd have to go back to start asking about Rayburn. I mean, we could tell him that the captain that we're gonna help him, and then go back and search for Rayburn on our own. But that's its own host of issues. I don't know how we'd even hire. We'd have to hire a ship back, or anywhere, unless the Captain Trike there, the fort commander, tells them to send us back because we're working for him.
I'm sure Mr. Beckett would be able to arrange us passage somehow. He seems to have some sway with the sort here.
He does, that's true.
Don't worry, We'll get off this island one way or another.
Yeah. Yeah, well, we'll have to. We can at least find out if we're gonna be indicted for joining the pirates anyways back in Atlas here.
I am worried about that. I suppose we'll have to see what the situation is.
Yep, only one way to find that out, but let's get some food. I don't know, what do pirates eat? Gruel? Like, it's gotta be better than gruel. We're on the main island. I mean, you found a pineapple.
I did find a pineapple. It was quite good. Come on, I'm sure we'll find something.
Yeah. I guess
Maybe the others are still maybe the others are still somewhere nearby.
Maybe.
As you guys head out. Lawrence, Samar, what while the reading and everything was going on, what were you two doing?
I think that Samar was probably waiting to like maybe go eat with Mira or something, but then realizing that and Streak were busy doing whatever.
No, they would. I mean, you know, they'll
I mean, I think they would sort of like step out the door and then wait for a minute and be like, well, we got to do partners here. So they would wait for Lawrence to come out. And even with how tense that all was, I think they would be like, well, okay, Lawrence can show me where to eat, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, fuck it. Lawrence will show Samar to a decent street stand where there's some good cheap food.
Beautiful. I love it.
What do we got,
Robert? For good cheap food?
Oh yeah.
I
mean,
mean,
street trash here.
I mean, for street.
I don't mean that literally, of course, but like. Here's a dumpster, Doctor. Enjoy.
Oh, fuck you.
We're talking like getting a hot dog in New York or a pizza slice on the corner, you know. The equivalent. Maybe it's like meat in bread or something.
There's a lot of seafood, like lots of, fish on a stick is a big thing.
Fish on a stick is crazy. I mean, it doesn't sound terrible. Just the phrase "fish on a stick" sounds so wild.
On a cooked over fire on a spit.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like unheard of. Just the idea of not fish sticks, but fish on a stick is very funny. Yeah, I think.
Like that's it's a big one because you throw you cook it, you throw it on a stick, you hand it to somebody.
Yeah,
like that's your prototypical street food style.
Yeah.
Another big one that they would have would be sea turtle on a stick, where it's like fillets of sea turtle essentially.
Aw, but they're endangered.
Not in Terra, they're not.
Okay, that's good. They're an invasive species. We need to kill them.
Yeah, essentially, Dave, essentially turtle kebabs.
Yeah, I think they would opt for a fish on a stick, I guess.
Yeah, classic fish on a stick, just like in the old days.
I think they would kind of awkwardly sit near Lawrence and like in relative quiet, and then.
Is there seating like in the main streets, or are we just leaning against a fucking wall somewhere?
There's not really a lot. Like there are centralized areas that have seating for like stages and things, though the stages are more for people to talk than having a play or anything like that.
Yeah, maybe we're in the back of one of those that's being unused or something.
Yeah.
Jump scare.
Yeah, I think after a while, they would sort of be like, so are you does it not feel bad to you? Does it not feel wrong to you? Am I crazy?
I think Lawrence has to finish like chewing and swallowing a bit of fish. It feels like it'd be a bit diminutive or dismissive to call that wrong, given some of the things I've done. But I do know that kind of thing has a way of getting back to you. It is not something I want to do. It never is.
Okay. And I don't know, it sounds like you're not sure. What's the holdup? The
holdup is it's not just about my own reputation, my own well-being. It's that Mr. Varrock is also attempting to do the same. Is attempting to find his own cure, and he has multiple people at his back trying to help him. And that's not just my reputation, but everyone's at stake. Just coming here could be enough to get us the gallows if they knew, if they could pin that on us.
Okay.
But corruption with an NSO officer, that's a lot more traceable than simply riding a boat. Also, we can always claim that we were kidnapped by the horrid pirates and brought here, and that prominent merchant Lawrence Beckett was saved by the skilled hands of the Fortune's Accord, mercenary group I hired for the occasion.
It sounds like a pretty convincing story.
I don't like lying, Doctor. But there are times it's a necessity.
Sure. I don't disagree with that. I really have a hard time understanding what you think is and isn't wrong.
Wrong. Funny word. I would say the world's inherently wrong, Doctor. It's a terrible and chaotic place. Is any action we take right? It's a matter of perspective, isn't it? I'm certain
I don't know about
captain,
that.
I'm certain that captain we brought along would think we are in the wrong eternally.
Sure, but I mean, he's factually wrong.
Stupid and ignorant.
I mean, you said it, not me.
And I'll say it again. He was stupid and he was ignorant.
Yeah, but I mean, we had a disagreement about the objective facts of the case. He thought that we were in on it with the others. I don't think it.
He likely didn't actually think that, Doctor.
I think he probably believed it when he left, but mostly because he wanted to come up with a story where he wasn't wrong, and that was the one that he found.
He chose to be the victim in that situation. He made several dumb choices. I'll give him the one thing in that I wished I had vetted the crew personally before we had set sail. But that was on me for trying to stay away from that life.
You know, we've heard a lot of insinuations about certain past poisonings, mass poisonings. I I have been operating under the assumption that that was a past life, and I make it a point not to judge people for their past lives. But I guess I should ask at this point, is that when you look back on that now, do you think that that was bad?
Lawrence laughs grimly, terribly. There is no mirth. After a moment, he'll compose himself. I feel like that's also a bit of an understatement.
Okay. It's good enough for me.
Someone has a bad day when they find out that their taxes were filed wrong and whatever kingdom they live under is going to come to collect. Someone's having a bad day when they trip, break their toe, maybe bash it into a doorway. My actions have indirectly, or directly, depending on how you view it, have caused the deaths or led to the deaths of many people on more than one occasion. Dosage is a tricky thing, Doctor. I'm sure you know that.
Yes.
Same matter leaf that that helped take down that praised beacon knight in the wilds is also something that can allow for something like a amputation to be done with very little pain.
Oh, I mean, it sounds like you do. Some things is right and some things.
Adar, you're cutting out.
Oh, so it sounds like you do recognize some things is right and.
You're still cutting out.
Damn. Well, okay, one sec.
Oh. Adar, Samar suddenly disappears.
I really need to reintroduce the technical difficulties button.
It has been a minute, hasn't it?
I never remade it for this campaign because I didn't have technical difficulties.
Is this any better?
Maybe you're fine for like 3 words, then you cut out. So we'll find out.
You want to try the line again?
I said, shit. What did I say? Oh, so it sounds like you do recognize certain things as right and wrong.
If you want to put it that way, I guess. At the time, I was simply doing as I was told. Some might say that was the right thing to do. I would say that's pushing responsibility on someone else for an action that was clearly my own.
As long as you wouldn't do it tomorrow. That's all that matters.
I don't know, Doctor. If everyone who threatens or despises me was in one room, I'd find myself wondering whether or not I would.
I mean, self-defense is okay. Depends on how close they are to killing you.
Is serving them their last meal self-defense, Doctor?
I mean, if they're willing to eat your food, they're probably not going to kill you imminently.
If they know.
That's fair.
I don't think it's inherently wrong to kill people. I think some people do not but bring terrible things into this world. If it were a better and more just place, maybe there'd be more time, resources, good people who could help them, bring them to a better place. But it's not the world we live in.
It's the world I live in. It's what I do.
And how many of you are there, Doctor?
I'm one of a kind.
Unfortunately, it's not the world we live in. One is simply not enough.
Okay.
Do you genuinely think you make the world a better place by being here?
I believe I try. I
Well,
believe
that's
most
all any
days
man can do.
Yeah. I'm not God, you know? I don't have the final say on whether something is good or bad, but I have my opinions, as you all are very aware.
No, Doctor, I'd say you're not. If you were, more people would be doing terrible things in your name.
Yeah. That's... Maybe. Is that why you did them?
Terrible things? No, Doctor. I did it because I was told to do so.
Okay. Well, no one's telling you now.
No, Doctor. I'm the only one who decides my course of actions at this point.
And I respect that.
Ultimately, that was always true. I just didn't see it.
Yeah. What a week.
I've had more eventful.
I hope I never live to see more eventful weeks.
Well, if that's a priority for you, you may want to retire sooner than later. Because if you remain with the Vorten's Accord, I have a strong suspicion you'll be seeing more and more excitement.
Yeah, that does seem to be the way of things.
It may not just be a finger next time.
Hey, I managed to do that all on my own, so I'm not sure that retirement would have stopped that.
Of course, it'd be unjust to say someone made you do it.
Only whoever made that dumb pedestal.
Could've
They
been
were
that
the
thing-
real villain.
Could have been that thing below.
Yeah. I mean, I can't even write my name down anymore, so that thing certainly took stuff from me.
At least you have a shadow.
No reflection, though.
Do you want to trade?
I would love to not have a shadow. At least in comparison.
Well, you could always ask Varrock for help should you need to get do your hair for something or pick out an outfit or what have you. Hair for one of Mr. Viacourt's fancy gatherings he loves talking about.
Yeah. I'm sure I will.
So you intend to just go home after all this? Wallace dead, Rayburn stopped, everything wrapped up in a neat little bow, curse put to rest. Head back to Alice here. Keep working as a doctor.
At least for a while. I could use some quiet. I mean, I'll admit I was getting a little stir crazy before I left, but I think we've seen a lot of action. I'm sure that the occasional adventure might be in my future, but I wouldn't mind a 9 to 5.
You call this adventure?
This, or at least finding the book.
Suppose I don't see it that way.
How do you see it?
Means to an end, a venture.
I mean, what is an
to be accomplished.
adventure? What is an adventure without a goal?
Vagrancy.
Exactly.
Just sounds more whimsical than what we do.
Fair.
Did I tell you of my last venture before the wilds?
No?
It ended in digging through a funeral pyre that may have contained my mother's ashes.
Oh. I'm sorry. That's dark.
Unfortunately, not many of my adventures have ended as well as our hunt for the book. Though it's debatable whether or not that even ended well.
Yeah. I suppose that depends on where all this ends up.
Well, if I have any say in it, it'll end up wonderful for everyone eternally. We'll see if my say is that strong.
From your lips to not God's ears. I don't know who's listening, but
God doesn't. God won't bring us what we want.
yeah. We'll have to do that ourselves.
As long as you don't think yourself the final say in. As long as you don't see yourself as the foremost being in this world, as one who knows what God wishes more than the other, you should be fine.
I barely know what I want half the time, so.
You should think on that.
Yeah. No kidding. Yeah. I think they just keep eating fish on a stick and thinking about what they want and
Num 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 num.
yeah, the questions that Lawrence asked.
I guess they head back later.
Yeah.
Was there anything more from the other two, or do we all meet back up at some point?
I don't have anywhere else specifically I wanted to go from there.
Yeah, I don't have anything either, so we can meet back up.
Some classic Vasel Island, Barrier Island street food, and eventually, as the sun begins to set and activity starts to get on the rise, especially in the streets, as well, there's not a lot of fishing or anything like that to be done after sundown for the masses. So. As you guys eventually meet back up, I assume back at the hotel in the evening. The day is still yours.
Yeah, I think I would say to the others, I would hate to turn something down without offering an alternative. So personally, I do think that going back to Alice here and seeing if we can bait Rayburn into finding us is the option that I would maybe choose, but I'm open to other options or disagreements if people want to talk about taking the Fort Commander's offer or something. I don't know.
I am not averse to taking the commander's offer.
I don't wish to, but I think it may be for the best.
So, there's no reason we need to take it officially as one group.
Whether or not that be the case, it does not change the fact that we have been working together and seen together and will likely continue to do so until our business is concluded. Even some of us taking the job will endanger everyone.
I'm not worried about the danger, for what it's worth. I know that that's your... You mentioned that you were worried about it coming back to us, but that's not my concern necessarily. So if y'all wanted to take it, that's, you know, I wouldn't stop you, obviously. Not that I could, but...
Lawrence looks to Garrett.
I don't want to take the job from the fort commander. I think that Lawrence is right in that it's the quickest way to find out about Rayburn. I think that Samar is right that, you know, it would be putting us down, I think, a path that's not good for all of us. I do think that if we can get back to Alice here, for one thing, we still have our previous captain who brought us out here. Assuming he's survived, which it sounded like the pirate said he would, he knows who we are, and he's going to be trying to get us blamed as being pirates. So the quicker we can get back there to tell our story, I think is better for us.
Well, I need to throw a snag in your plan there, Mr. Villacourt, but we'll likely be returning via Oman Harbor.
Well, crap.
It'll be at least handful of days, half a week, if not a little more.
That does put a damper on my plans, or what I was thinking. I will say this. I asked Frey to do a reading on whether or not it would be a good idea to use the book to answer this dilemma. And they were sure with every fiber of their being that it wasn't.
That's what you needed my room for.
Yeah, I thought it was a bad idea to begin with. I'll be honest. But I thought that it would tell us, you know, if we could ask what the best way to do it was. If it would tell us what we needed to know without having to help.
I don't think one needs magic to know that using that book is a bad idea.
No. I don't know, maybe needed the confirmation.
I won't fault you for that. Something that I've also been pondering is that jacket. Who it might belong to.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it probably was someone who worked in the castle, isn't it? I mean, if Rayburn was kind of not so much cast out, but has been gone long enough that the pirates don't really want her around anymore, the rest of the council, then maybe she had someone sneak back in to try to get the journals. Or she killed someone to sneak in and get the journals.
It's hard to say.
We didn't take it with us, did we? We left it there. We just took the journals.
I think so.
Yeah, you left the code.
So it sounds like Bray and Lawrence would like to take the offer, and Garrett and I would like to not take the offer, and we're maybe okay with us splitting up on that decision, and y'all taking the offer and us not, with the caveat that we might be subject to some of the blowback or consequences of that anyway.
Yesterday, when I told the fort commander that we would need a day to consider, I entirely intended to tell him no tomorrow. There was not a single thought in my mind that was related to accepting it.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I was simply preoccupied otherwise, but once I read the contents of those 2 books and realized what they were, well, finding out if Rayburn has felt all the more important.
Okay.
I mean, you think from what you saw that those journals would lead to the cure for you? That maybe that's what she's looking for too?
I don't know what she's looking for at this point. I don't even know if she knows what she's looking for. I think that Rayburn wants to be like what Soren was and will never be quite like Soren. No one will.
So, given
I
that
guess decision made.
the end result was you guys fucking putting a 2-2 party line.
Fuck.
We need Mira and Streak to weigh in.
I feel like
they both vote jumping jacks, actually, so it's a 2-2 and 2.
Oh no,
I mean, based on
they
their
voted third
personalities-
party, son of a bitch.
I mean, based on their personalities, I
election.
have to assume Mira would vote not to do it and Street would vote to do it.
Yeah.
It's
But wait.
97 players, guys.
Maybe Street could go the other way, but you know,
I was gonna say, wasn't Streak a guard at the prison of the pirates?
that's true.
Not necessarily a pirate prison, it was just a prison for
Fair.
Crashalis or whatever it's called.
Yeah, it was the Gratian prison off the coast of Ceres.
Right.
I mean-
Can we take a moment to talk out of character?
Yeah.
Not a problem. Here we
So-
go again.
Is there literally...
Ray is going to take the second book in hand, the one that's like half full and has Soren's like annotations and translations in it, and he's gonna see what for its surface level emotions he gets from it.
All right, journal number 2. Much like the first one, I know I described them both at the end of last session. Someone excited at the prospect of being able to, like, retire after the one big haul.
Okay. Any suggestion? Oh wait, I need to roll first.
Yeah.
All right.
Think huge.
Think at least an 8.
Think 1.5 billion.
Nope.
Damn.
6. Nothing.
All right.
Guardians
now,
don't
we roll
think.
that, right? Okay. Well,
Yeah,
so much
can-
for that.
Can Garrett give Frey his reroll?
I wish. That'd be handy.
Hang on. Can Garrett read the future on that?
Garrett has seen people read tarot cards, but has no idea how they do it.
All
So
right.
no.
All right. I got once a day free connected favor Can I find anyone who may have been hanging out or around when Rayburn had just lost, like, the crew, to find out, like, some information about what was going on around then, maybe? Does that sound like something, Robert? Does that sound like something? Does that sound like something, Robert?
You are trying to find someone who what now?
Was around and may have, like, spoken to or overheard some bullshit about Rayburn around the time that she lost the crew.
I will say this is less overtly looking for a favor and more trying to find people. You can certainly ask around, head out for a while if you want to do that while leaving the rest of the gang here to do what they do.
Sure. If you want to be more done so in the vein of the thing, I want someone to do me the favor of helping me find out more about Rayburn.
There's not a lot of... Like, that's an awkward thing to, like...
We're in a very awkward time, Robert.
I know.
And your judgment is not helping.
No, I will say you can, so, because, like, it's awkward to say that your contacts, the favor you're calling on is, can you tell me about Rayburn? In the sense of, like, you're not so much calling on someone to do you a favor as you are trying to find specific people who can who have specific information.
The appropriate phrasing is, can you find out about it for me if you want it to be as a favor? So, like, not can you just tell me? It's,
yeah,
can you search around?
I mean, people can try. That might take time, though. Like,
yeah,
it's not necessarily something people are going to be able to do immediately.
Right. I dare you to tell me the truth, Robert.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, Idris really does have a point here. Yeah, no, so I think part of it at that point just becomes, like... You know, like, asking for a meeting, that's one thing. This is... I'd like you to also just throw me a Charisma Connect. And... so, I mean, either way, if you're invoking this, you are going to have to go on some meetings anyway.
There you go.
Jesus. Okay. So, after continued conversation, Lawrence, you head off to go meet up with some old contacts, check out some old haunts, see who you still recognize, any familiar faces, you know, that sort of thing.
For the sake of it, Lawrence brings the planking twins as backup. And they can't say no to the planking or the backup.
They are planked perfectly sturdy, but also they're so good at balancing their weight that you're able to, like, tie them to your back like cross swords.
No, it's like one of those like weird sculptures where it's like several loose things held together by physics, and like no actual weight on Lawrence as he holds them up. Balanced perfectly.
There you go. And otherwise, yeah, so you spend probably the better part of a couple hours. Like, it's well after sundown when you finally get done digging around, talking to people, meeting up, and, you know, a lot of people are like, oh, let me buy you a drink. Like, maybe later. That sort of thing, where it's like, you know.
And a couple of hell yeahs, you know.
Yeah, like, a lot of people are very much just like, it's not quite the most celebratory time, but things have been a lot worse at Fort Halid.
Truly.
Things have been a lot worse in general. Like, the Black Sun is not nearly as major of an issue. The Umbraei do not really exist on the Vasal Barrier Islands.
That's a fun fact.
Yeah.
What do you mean not really? Like, as in, like, there have been a few?
I mean, yeah, there have been a few, but, like, it's not really a thing at this point. Like, I've always said that, like, as the years have gone on, they have had less heavy of a presence, but... That's been more and more intense on the islands.
Gotcha.
But yeah, so you eventually get to the point where talk to somebody, knows somebody, and you end up hearing a couple of stories about how immediately after everything happened, when Rayburn, you know, after the clusterfuck job, Rayburn cashed in pretty much everything she fucking could. Disappeared for a little while, and then tried to throw coin together getting a crew, and it just didn't really work. And she just kind of became a middleman here on Fort Halid, on and off, and just kind of petered off into disappearing. People stopped really caring about her. It seems like she didn't really command a lot of respect. And when I say like the main thing she became known for was being a middleman. I mean, in the sense of she had enough contacts and knowledge that she kind of was getting paid to put people into connection with other people more than anything else. Like, she still had names and things like that.
Can you imagine being such a leech like that? God.
But otherwise, I mean, it was just... Once it became obvious that in her own right she was no great captain and was only ever riding on Captain Soren's coattails, the respect and ability to command a crew fell apart, and yeah. From there, she kind of petered off, as it were, and then left. Hadn't been back to Fort Halid. Like, the last anyone's heard, it's been at least a couple of years since anyone here's heard from her.
I suppose the only other real place that could be asked at would be like, what? Fucking Oman Harbor?
Oman Harbor is mainland, and since the storm of 1650, it is certainly a shithole that is no longer really protected the same way as back in the day. The storm was bad enough that, for context, I think everyone would probably know this, but the storm of 1650 that destroyed most of the Marauders' coast south of Saris, pretty much ruined Oman Harbor as a town. It was a very large port town that essentially just got abandoned. Like, Grishalis just didn't have the resources, still recovering from the Black Sun, and just abandoned it, and it kind of just became lawless in the wake of the storm. So yeah.
Yeah, well,
I mean, that's... If people haven't heard about her here, I mean... either she's somewhere on the mainland and disappeared, or she ended up in Oman Harbor, or she found a town and retired, but that doesn't really make... That doesn't track with anything else.
Doesn't add up.
No. Her retiring to fucking Anders Point doesn't make any sense.
All right. Yeah, Lawrence will head back after a bit.
Anything the rest of the gang wanted to do over those 2.5 hours Lawrence is gone?
Not really.
Nope.
No gossip.
They're just gonna stare at the cipher more.
Yeah,
You hear them muttering to themselves, just like, if I figure this out, we don't have to do this. Come on, Smart, think.
Lawrence will knock on the door. It's us.
Frey, I guess we'll open the door, and I thought this was your room.
I left the key because you over here. Why are we spending so much time in my room, by the way?
'Cause I showed up.
seems to be where you all gathered.
Well, I'm glad we're all so comfortable. Lawrence will put his jacket up and go to sit down. So, I learned a little bit more about Rayburn, but nothing that will really be helpful to us. Seems that after the crew dispersed, she spent some time as a middleman here before more or less disappearing. I did think that maybe we could ask around Omen Harbor. Whether or not we'll find anything there is, just as questionable as finding anything or anything else.
Well, it certainly seems worth doing.
Especially if we end up reporting back in through there.
Oh, is that where we'll be going after this?
More than likely. Most known pirate ships are not welcome any official port.
I guess it'll be longer than I thought before we're back in Alistair then.
If it's there, it'll be likely at least half a week, if not more.
So do you wish to turn down the offer then?
I believe it would be a very helpful thing to be going after, to aid us in going after Rayburn. However, I think there's a chance it closes many doors for us. I've worked very hard to get where I am today. Don't want something like that to ruin all that hard work. The fort commander had many good points regarding his position, about what he wants to do. And I feel for his plight. Plight of everyone, really. But I'm not certain that these are the kind of defenders that the free kingdoms need.
Well, I support it. Your decision, I mean.
The decision that you preferred?
Correct.
Thank you, Doctor. Thank you for confirming that.
They smile.
I'll head up and let the commander know in the morning.
Ray
Go ahead.
gives a nod. Though I have been thinking that I do know people in Alistair who I might be able to reconnect with to help get this job done. I'm keeping my name out of it.
If you'd like to try as a hands-off thing, I don't think I would oppose you on. But I also would not be able to tell the commander that we will be putting in our best towards that goal. Will you be joining
Maybe I
me
could
tomorrow?
make.
Mr. Brown?
I will join you.
Even if it means climbing those steps?
I'll manage. I will. I mean, if someone would like to carry me up, that would be lovely.
We'll get a stretcher put together for you.
I mean, Mira's already been juggling Shriek this whole time, so.
I'll make it. I might be a little slow, so please just wait for me.
It's a funny thing being back here, really. It's changed so much.
For the better?
I think that depends on who you ask.
I'm asking you.
Well, it's honestly hard to say. It seems that this place has always been home to those who want things their own way. Though I suppose most people could be described as such.
I think it's the one thing you can truly trust in everybody.
Indeed. Unless anyone has anything else, I think Lawrence probably spent a bit more time with those first 2 books before hitting the sack.
Yeah, Frey will head back to his own room to get some sleep as well. Lawrence's room does smell very nice though, with all like the incense in there now. So
Lawrence was weirdly sniffly the whole time. What that was about.
Yeah, Samar will head back also to their room.
Alrighty. So, everyone makes their way back to the rooms and heads to bed.
Honk shoe.
It is sometime in the middle of the night.
Raymond shows up.
Wallace is there, and he's also planking. If they're now like planking in a 3-pronged triangle thing.
There are sounds, arguing, screaming, and cannon fire coming from the bay.
Oh, good. Shit. Get my shit on.
Yeah,
God.
I'm heading to Lawrence's room so I can ask him if this is normal.
You're in Lawrence's room. Remember, you stole it from Garrett.
Oh yeah, that's right.
For context, you did hear like they were like during the afternoon doing tests, which included firing the cannons, but obviously not loaded from the fort. But this is cannon fire definitely coming from the north, from the bay.
No,
and like
not. Lawrence was sure somewhat this is not normal, as he's like getting his like jacket on.
Okay, yeah, they'll get dressed too.
Out of bed in a panic. At first, like, goes trying to open his window to see what's going on, but then it's nailed shut.
So funny.
You can see out at, like, there are people carrying lanterns and torches, like, half confused. Some people, like, it's not like there's a full-on mob. There's just some people out. Like, some have weapons in hand, some don't. It seems like people are rushing towards the beach.
Okay, yeah, Frey is going to he's gonna grab his cloak and run over to Lawrence's room.
Reliable Larry is what they call him.
Yes.
To anyone doing that, he's going to tell them to get their shit and get ready.
All right.
I do.
Meanwhile, Strieg and Mira grab each other's legs so that they turn into a singular hula hoop and then roll like a wheel towards Lawrence's room.
Great.
We're gonna find more and more ridiculous ways to describe this if people keep missing sessions. Oh. But no, so yeah, this is very much unexpected. Like I said, it's not full on mob or anything, but there's a lot of hubbub for middle of the night, even for Pirate Island.
Yeah, so I guess we're going out to check it out.
You can see people, again, not a ton, but like they are just running towards the beach to the north.
It's a hilly bitch of an island, right?
Yes. Though you are mostly going downhill in the direction of the beach.
Couldn't we just like climb a hill to get a view of what's happening?
Like, so essentially, like, as you are on the side of a hill, like, as you keep going down, or there's hills more to the south and to the west. And the east is mountains.
Would it be feasible to climb a hill to get a better view of what's going on without being at the beach where everyone is?
Yeah. Yeah, it would be near where Frey and Strieg ate a pineapple.
Yeah, Lawrence will mention that he thinks it'd be best that we climb a little higher to get a better view without being in the midst of a mob.
Great.
Everyone cool with that, or?
Sounds good.
Yeah.
God, Amira and Strieg are shaking their heads, yes, so hard. It looks like their heads are gonna pop off.
And then Mira grabbed Strieg's arms and then stood on his knees and started jumping up and down, turning him into a pogo stick.
I did laugh at the previous thing, Robert. I was just muted. So let you know. We head up a hill.
With that, you guys rush towards the nearby hill as you can see, like, active cannon fire in the darkness coming from the bay.
Great.
And at this point, you then hear a couple more of those big, and it is the big guns from the fort firing on a much smaller ship that looks to be attempting to leave the bay.
Huh. Lawrence will stare at it in the darkness, trying to glean something about its size based on those, nearby cannon hits.
Give me a int sail.
Lawrence cannot do badly on sail checks. It's wonderful.
It is definitely not a major... Like, it looks like maybe one of the less than scrupulous merchants that will have come this way for a day or two. It is definitely not a... This is not a traditional pirate vessel, if you will. It is not a interceptor. It is not some sort of... It is not going to be fighting back, and it is like... You can see, obviously, that it is outmanned and outgunned, and there are people... Like, people are rushing to the beach to essentially get onto dinghies to get to their ships. It looks like to chase it down.
Seems like they really want that ship destroyed.
But why? What's going on?
Must be on someone's shit list. Or everyone's. Who the fuck could have done that? Who could have managed that?
I mean, is there an easy way to find out which that ship is without running all the way to the far side of the island and the fort?
I'm sorry, what's Garrett saying, Dave?
Like, if there's someone, like, if we were to find out who knows who this ship is, who do we want to ask?
We could ask around in the morning, or even right now if you really want to.
You'd be heading down towards the mob.
Yep, bitch to get around though.
Like whenever you do see cannon fire kind of lighting things up, you can see the amount of dinghies and just small vessels going into the bay is just insane. Like, everyone that can set off is.
What would cause someone to anger so many people so quickly? I have to assume that they were, I don't know, here and they were fine earlier.
Yeah, I mean,
don't imagine they just landed.
like, the boat was allowed to be in the bay at some point.
Yeah.
It's essentially, like, at the mouth of the bay getting out now, so... And, based on what you've seen, Lawrence, it's already been hit at least a couple of times.
Well, whatever it is, it's they're not getting away with it. It seems.
Well,
Robert, murder a captain very publicly. Would that
Oh,
do this
yeah,
kind of thing?
that would do it. Like a planned assassination type of thing.
Could have been some kind of planned murder of another captain or something like that.
Okay.
Someone who was well respected enough to demand this, at least.
Well, I mean, it seems like we're not in imminent danger for the time being.
We should be good to return.
Okay.
Yeah, Frey will agree.
All right, so you guys are going to make your way back to your room?
Yeah.
Suppose we
We'll ask in the morning.
We can
I think.
always ask the fort commander tomorrow about what happened during our meeting with him.
So you make your way back and you see there are, like, you recognize a couple of, there are, like, big guards, like, armored, like, plate bodies on. You can see big cutlasses, one carrying what looks like a executioner's sword. And they are going door to door, kicking in doors in Aggies.
Oh.
Lawrence will gesture to the others to like stick together and like, you know, let them come. That way we can like sort things out and not get our doors kicked in.
Yeah.
Well, like, this is like, you guys are in like the front essentially, like going in through the main. So, and you can see like a few, but you were put in the back. So, are you heading through Aggies to get back to where you were through the alley?
Maybe around.
Okay. You go around, and as you enter the building that, you know, the secondary building off the alley, all the doors here have already been kicked in. Or unlocked. Well, they are all open.
Would have been, well, it's not gonna be any worse than it was before, I guess.
Your rooms have been tossed.
See, that's why we grabbed their shit. Lawrence will say to the others.
Does it seem like anything was taken from our rooms in particular?
Not at a glance. I mean, like...
We also grabbed our stuff, so like...
Did you grab all your stuff?
Yeah, well, Lawrence did. And he told the others to grab their shit, so...
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, like, beds were launched around, things like that. There's probably, like, feathers all over the place, like...
Does it seem like they were, like, searching for something? Or does it just seem like they just tore the
searching?
Chaos?
This is searching. There's no wanton destruction. Like, I would say they carefully made sure not to break anything. Like, there's no broken windows or anything like that. If you guys had, like, plates or ceramic mugs or something that you were drinking out of, those weren't broken. So, yeah.
Well, it's a good thing we didn't have any important magical items or anything in here.
Yeah.
Frey frowns and he's gonna do his thing and just kind of, you know, start touching things with his hands, see if he gets any particular emotions.
Nothing insanely strong. Like, the implication being that this is not so far out of the ordinary that big threatening guards searching these places is, while maybe not commonplace, nothing that would stir up enough emotions to stick out to you heavily.
Oh, okay.
But
is, can we tell how many people in the inn left when we did? Or like was everybody still in there?
Well, you guys went around
us?
the alleys. You didn't go through the inn, I was assuming.
Okay.
But
Well, I
like in
guess,
your
like,
building,
Yeah.
you would see maybe a couple of people, but like for the most part, like your building was kind of, it's bigger rooms. It looks like when you guys asked for doubles, maybe that's what.
Sure.
Yeah. But yeah, like there's a couple people, but it seems like out of maybe the other 7 or 8 people, 3 or 4 stayed and maybe 3 or 4 headed off or aren't here.
Okay. I mean, I was just thinking,
So-
like, since they're still looking, I was trying to figure out if it's like, well, they didn't find them, and the reason they didn't find them is because we specifically left, but it sounds like a lot of people left, so.
Frey is going to approach some of the other people and just ask, do you know what they just came through here just like that?
Oh, yeah, they was looking for somebody, they said. Looking for people they thought might be working with some agents. Some NSO guy. Some shit, I don't know.
Really? Is that does that have something to do with the cannon fire out there?
I guess. I mean, seems to be like, you know, a like motions, like stressed, like brushing back this very thin and sweaty hair and just kind of. If there's an agent on that ship, that would explain why they're sinking it. They're not gonna let that fucker get out. Who knows how long he's been here? They was saying he came aboard with some people a couple days ago.
Just to think about them, just infiltrating the people here. It's not right.
He just kind of gives a half nod. Oh, hey, I don't know. Fuck. Look, I'm just. I ain't sailing this shit. And just kind of like shrugs off. Fuck. Full commander's sending out everyone. Fuck.
I just. I'm sure they'll find whoever it is.
I mean, if they're fucking following our ship in the bay. Guy just kind of shakes his head a little bit. Fuck me. And kind of like turns around and just kind of like looks around, not paranoid, but obviously nervous about being awoken to someone with a giant weapon checking rooms, but
Can I ask, oh, sorry, go ahead.
You should go down. Go have a sit down. They've already come through here, so hopefully it'll be. Won't. Hopefully they won't come barging in again.
well, hopefully. Fuck. Shakes his head.
But yeah, Frey will go back to the others and mention, and then kind of, a low voice. Apparently they're looking for some suspected person working for the NSO who came off a ship in the last few days.
Do you think it was somebody we traveled with?
I have no way of knowing.
Yeah.
I mean, how many ships come in? And he looks over at Lawrence at that.
You're muted, Lloyds. I mean, William.
Well, Bob?
There's no consistent numbers. Sometimes there's a dozen plus a day. Other days, only a couple. Like, it's different numbers, different sizes.
Somewhere between a couple and a dozen a day. Depends on the time of year, the day, the wind, tide. Some people just sit right outside and wait for the high tidesmen to deal with the reef. Lawrence shrugs. I don't like that that time frame, though. Don't like it at all.
Yeah.
I'm worried the fort commander may have said that we're... I mean, I think that it's us they're looking for.
I'd say it's jumping to conclusions, but we certainly shouldn't discount the idea.
I guess it's a good thing they didn't find us then.
Very. We'd ask around for a description, names of who they were looking for.
Yeah.
Who this agent was.
In the distance, there is still occasional cannon fire.
Is it dying down, or?
Not really. It's just getting quieter.
They've definitely been hit. It's not possible they could limp away like that, but that many people following. On that small of a ship, there's nothing they can do.
Yeah. I mean, it can't have been only us, at least, because somebody did run away, so.
It certainly wasn't the size of, it certainly wasn't the ship we came on, the one running away.
Yeah.
We're most likely going to be all right, but again, let's get confirmation before we make take any actions tomorrow.
Fair enough. Do we go back to sleep now? Do we take watches or something?
Watches, I'd say.
Okay.
We do that, Robert.
All right, you are going to take watches?
Yeah, for the remainder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Given the, I would say, almost binary nature of something happening versus something not in single rooms, I'm not going to make you guys roll.
Sure.
But it is as relaxed as you could really expect, I think. All things considered. Yeah, like, it doesn't... Eventually, it seems like everyone who was either recruited or grabbed has either made their way to their ships or eventually headed back to bed, while others have continued, but eventually the cannon fire dies down to nothing and you're able to get to bed. And eventually the sun rises and it is another morning in beautiful Halid town.
Yay.
Right.
So, first order of business, find out what that was about.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm glad we're keeping the tradition alive, having this conversation in my room.
Oh, we all slept here.
Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't notice. Maybe I should get real glasses. Okay. Yeah, we get ready, get some cheap food, and maybe ask around about the thing.
Yeah, so come morning, once you get out, it seems like they are questioning and detaining everyone who arrived a couple of days ago. Which unfortunately would include you guys. The harbor is on lockdown. Everyone who's not vouched for is not going in or out. Like, the ships aren't moving.
Well, I'm
How
following
are-
Lawrence's lead.
How are they detaining and questioning? Like, are they like taking people away? Are they like stopping them in
Oh,
the
they are
street?
taking, like, people have been getting taken to Fort Halid.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
like, they are just getting taken. Like, there's no, it's like, taken for questioning. There's no Miranda rights or anything. Like, anyone even being suspected has been getting yoinked off the street and taken for questioning. Like, the Fort Commander's forces are, like, roving bands. Anyone who knows anyone is being pointed out and they're being taken. With large enough numbers that people aren't even trying to fight back.
Okay.
So, yeah.
So do we get taken, or are we able to like get our own appointment so we're not just?
That's up to you. You can try and head up there.
Yeah, can I I want to use my Bailey favor to try to get like a guard that I know. Can it be the guard from yesterday? That'd be really nice.
The one
No,
from the
Yeah,
fort?
Yeah, the one that we talked with. Maybe he's out today. Like assigned, like to be looking for people or something.
That dude is not big or
Okay,
threatening
whatever.
enough. Sorry.
Okay. Maybe just a different guard that he might know then, and mention that hey, we came in a few days. We're looking to cooperate, but we also have some business with Captain. He'd use like the captain's name, Captain.
Strike.
Sorry, I was finding my notes.
Yeah.
Captain Strike. Would love a chance to speak with him if he's not too busy. But otherwise, we'll do as you guys need, etc.
Yeah, in that case, yeah, you're able to get ahead of it, and essentially, like, a couple of people kind of flank you, and otherwise, they kind of, like, they don't even disarm you. They seem to have enough confidence in taking the 6 of you out that the 2 of them just kind of are flanking behind you and just, like, escorting you.
Oh, I guess we do have many non-threatening people. Back to our, that's our strength.
We're underestimated.
Listen, Freya's gonna look at one of these guys wrong and cut him in half on accident. Like that's a thing apparently. It's fucked.
Frey
dull
is
steak knife.
mostly focused right now on just trying to climb those stairs.
What is that? God gives his toughest battles to his bravest soldiers or whatever. And for Frey, it's just climbing a lot of stairs.
That's stellar. Lord Sweet said, "Oh, good acting, Mr.
So-
Varrock. They really think we're meek and powerless."
You are escorted back up. As you get towards the path, you can hear what sounds like fighting up ahead, and then you hear what sounds like a massive growl from, like, a large cat or something.
Okay.
Do we see the source of this growling?
You get up like a ridge, and you can see 4 guards chasing a massive black panther.
Robert, is there a setting appropriate version of what the hell?
Yeah.
What the fuck is probably decent.
What the fuck?
5 and 9.
Saint Sweep? Yeah, that doesn't work. Doesn't work, guys.
Saints Weep is a little more Jesus Christ than this. Oh.
Interesting.
Do you recognize those kinds of things?
Um.
Have Lawrence shot one while he
Can I
was
roll to
traipsing up the
recognize?
jungle?
Can I
Oh,
roll
when
to
I-
recognize that?
When I say this is a big panther, I mean this is a big panther. It's like it's probably closer to like the size of like a full-grown tiger. Like it's probably 400 or 500 pounds.
Fuck. Lawrence will shoot a look at the guards who are escorting us.
They give like a little shrug, and then after a second, you hear what sounds like this is like happening. So like the path kind of winds up, and as it starts to wind up the mountain, to the south is land that still has, you know, forest, jungle, that sort of thing. And they're kind of chasing it in that direction when you hear what sounds like the clashing of swords. And at that point, they're like, holy fuck. And, like, they draw their weapons and just fucking charge in.
The panther?
And whatever's happening with swords, yeah.
The panther is wielding a sword.
Or there's other dudes there.
Yeah, no, I that's what I assume. But
Do we
yeah, that's
look
crazy.
into that, or do we just make our way to the fort?
I think we just wait for them to come back.
I'm assuming the fort's in the direction of the clashing, right?
No, the clashing's kind of to the south, like, you know, you guys kind of, like, were on path, like...
Is there anyone guarding the door at this point?
So, you guys were, like, on path, like, this. Like, here's Halid Town. And here is where the fighting was down here, in this direction, and the fort's up here. So...
Like, how close are we to the fort right now?
Oh, you're still probably about 10-minute walk away. You still haven't even went up the steps.
Okay.
What the fuck?
This is just outskirts of town, kind of.
Can we see what they're fighting?
You can head down that way. Like I said, it's jungle and brush they're fighting in.
Mr. Viacor, are you familiar with traipsing about jungles? Is this jungly water, or did I misunderstand that?
Yeah, it's at least moderately jungly.
I'm more of a forest than a jungle kind of guy. I mean, it's...
How quick of a learner are you?
I'd like to think I'm quick, but I'm, you know, in my old age,
Another
So I guess
one of
we're
those
gonna go check
large
out.
cat growls, and then you hear someone start screaming. And then it is cut off with a blood-curdling yell. And then nothing.
Maybe we shouldn't go in that direction. I just think it matters how fast you are. Did you see the size of that cat?
Why don't we head the rest away?
You then hear a woman screaming, "Now lay down your fucking weapons, or you're all going to die!"
Does that voice sound familiar at all?
No.
Let's look back towards the rest again.
I don't really have the constitution to fight people, let alone panthers, so I'm perfectly happy to
I think
either
we make our... Yeah.
wait or go the rest of the way. Yes.
At this
do
point,
not
you
wanna be
now hear
involved in that.
of gunfire coming from the south, where this fighting is happening.
Great.
Yep, we're out. We're out.
Can I pull out a piece of paper and write a note or something? That's just
Sorry
like,
for left you, bros.
yeah, just like headed to.
You hear the
Remember
sound of
last time?
boots running in your direction very quickly, followed by a whistle, and then the woman's voice yelling out, "Stretch, let's go!"
Remember the last time that Adarsh wrote a note for people? What happened to his character?
Lawrence stops. Samar, let's go.
Okay.
So, is there a third option, by the way, Doctor, between people and animals? That you are fit for fighting?
I'm more of a lover, not a fighter.
I see. So you battle of genitals. Let's move on, please.
You hear the sounds of footsteps very quickly gating on you.
Frey looks back.
You see a very massive Black Panther
Jesus Christ. We run.
slowly making, and then you hear another whistle, and it stops.
Oh, this thing is trained? Holy
fuck?
shit. Okay, this is a problem, actually.
Frey freezes in place.
Oh my god, Frey's trained too?
I'd like to open mind, or Mind light? Sorry.
Oh my god, I forgot about this ability. It's been so long.
Yeah.
Within 60 feet of you.
They might not be that close, but I just want to have it up and running in case.
Okay.
I'm especially concerned about who's behind the Panther, obviously. I mean, you know, if the Panther gets within 60 feet, I'd also like to know that, though.
There's another 2 short whistles. I'm sorry, I can't whistle or I would. And the Panther kind of sits down for a second. Even sitting, it will probably be like more than eye to eye with you, Prey. That's how big it is. Thankfully, it's probably 50, 60 feet away. And finally, there's one more long whistle, and it slowly starts to turn and run back in the other direction.
Okay, great. That's the direction we want it to go.
No, the other direction.
Yeah, to the south.
No, it's returning.
It's heading back to the south.
Yeah. It's like, okay, yeah, let's get going.
Everyone in my life, I feel like I've earned and gained a discerning eye to truly understand and see past things, and I do believe that there was none of our business. Let's keep going.
Don't have to tell me twice.
Caution is the better part of valor.
Yeah, Frey will hurry after you. Just did you see the size of that thing?
Did you see the size of its teeth? Let's just keep going and hope it doesn't come after us.
Yeah, I want nothing to do with it.
You hear
sure maybe those teeth can help?
You hear a
Mr.
call.
Hawk,
Oh, go ahead.
Hang on.
Okay, William, we'll hang on for you.
Are you sure, Mr. Brock? Maybe you can use those teeth to help you dissect some more fruit.
I think that would be a bit much. Maybe if it's a friendly giant cat, but not on a first meeting. Let's go. Let's go.
It's about
We
now
have an
that you
appointment.
hear a call from a woman. Hi, you lot. Running very quickly to catch up to you.
Hello? Can we
You with the
help
fort?
you?
And you see this woman running up to you. She has an eye patch over her left eye, a leather pauldron on her left arm, blood covering her clothes and most of her face. Blonde hair that's just kind of a wavy mess, blood spatter kind of everywhere all over her. A very bloody cutlass in her right hand and a gun in her left with 3 more buckled onto her left leg.
And I'm assuming we do not recognize her.
No.
It's actually Rayburn.
What was she saying?
She called up, "Are you with the fort?"
Are you with the fort?
I would say not directly, but we're heading there. Are you okay? Do you need medical attention?
I'm fine. I'm looking for medical attention for some others that attacked me.
Oh.
At this
Okay.
point, she whistles again, a very familiar whistle.
Please don't bring the cat over here. Well, I can do medical attention. Please just keep that thing away from me.
Care to share what that all was about? It might be a little prying. I don't mean to, get in your business or anything.
They wanted to detain me, and I told them not to.
Fair.
They took
I also
offense
not
to
want
that.
be
I defended myself.
Fair. Understandable.
You can see, like, sitting at the side of the road, the massive panther, its claws and mouth covered in blood.
And that thing is yours?
Hey, let's stretch. She's an absolute sweetheart. And she gives, like, a very condescending smile at that.
And Stretch certainly seems to be a very cool cougar? He looks to the others for confirmation.
By the way, I need to get out of here. And I don't want to be hunted like this agent was. You said you're a
you
doctor?
the
And she
NSO?
turns to you, Samar.
Yes.
With me.
Okay.
And she
I follow
turns
her.
expectantly that you're going to follow her.
I mean, I follow her. Medical attention is my bag, so I can't say no to that.
It is with a heavy heart that we have lost our primary physician. I feel that it'll take great strength from a lot of us to move on and carry out what needs to be done, but I believe that we are going to find that we have it within us. Alternatively, let's go see what's going on. Lawrence will follow
I
after.
mean, does Samar not have the Samar phone? Can Samar not phone us as we go to the
Yeah.
to the fort to keep this rolling?
Yeah. I can be on the phone with you guys.
Maybe Mira and Strig do their ballet duet with within sight of Samar in case something goes down, and then the rest of us go to the.
Don't you guys need Mira for the fucking Samar phone?
Garrett,
no,
Garrett,
Oh,
has
no,
it.
Garrett.
Garrett's in
Garrett.
this-
Okay.
Garrett's
They're
on
the only
on,
ones.
Yeah.
Samar
Yeah.
Network. Yeah, what
Garrett can
Samartel?
be
Samartel, AT and Samar.
Anyway,
No,
so
stop it.
you
Let's keep
guys
going.
split up, and Samar, like, she doesn't even look back. Like, she's just expectantly. You'll note that she is like right near the giant panther at this point, like just walking past it.
I think they very nervously are like, so what's your name?
Amelia. And yours,
Amelia.
Doctor?
Summer.
Summer. It is unfortunate we must meet in such circumstances, but... And she guides you through the brush where you can see about 8 or 9 of the guards who presumably have been hunting all night for people or were, searching during the night and did it again this morning, all cut down, wounded, or dying.
I jump into action. I start healing people.
As soon as you do it arcanely, you hear the knock of her cocking a pistol. Sorry, what, you didn't say that you're apt?
Do you want me to save them or do you want to ask questions?
She shrugs in consideration.
I'm not asking you any questions. You don't ask me any questions. Deal?
No.
Okay, well, stand over there while I do this.
No. Right.
I ignore her.
And she ignores you. Right, this lovely doctor is apparently going to be healing you. If you pick up a weapon or even so much as look at one, I am going to kill you and the doctor will not be able to fix it. Are we all in agreement here? And she just kind of looks around, and most of these people are either unconscious or so close to death that even if they're comprehending, they couldn't really respond.
I'm can I tell how many of them she did and how many of them Stretch did?
Probably about 50-50. She maybe took out one
Damn.
more.
Right.
Damn. Crazy. Okay. I love her. Yeah, I mean, I'm doctoring everybody up. I'm healing them.
You focus for a moment and heal each of them, and as you do, she again pulls back the hammer and just like gunpoint to each of them. Right, I don't want to have to shoot you again. We're good, right? I told you, not working with the NSO. You didn't take me at my word, and Stretch got a little offended. This was all a big misunderstanding.
Do they seem like they're just not registering, or
They seem like they are unarmed and now realize that she could kill them and probably would.
Okay. I mean, as long as they're not fighting back, obviously I'm not gonna, I'm here to heal, so I'm just gonna quietly heal and then get ready to leave as soon as I can. But
she whistles again, and Stretch essentially sits in the middle of all of these people.
Jesus.
I
think I turned to her and I'm like, I think they got the message.
I don't really care if they got the message. They attacked me. I'm going to make it very clear. And yeah, sitting down stretches about maybe 5 feet or so. Like, almost eye to eye with you. And easily would tower over you if this panther actually, like, stretched out, like, up a tree or something. Now, Doctor?
Yeah.
Dr. Samar, was it?
Mm-hmm.
Who are
Yes.
you? I know a lot of people on this island. I don't know any app doctors.
I'm just visiting.
She does a very slow whistle into a much longer and higher pitched one, and she motions with just her head, maybe a quarter of an inch, just nudging, and her panther tears it out into the forest at breakneck speed. You see it, like, makes it about 30, 40 feet, climbs up a tree in a quick stride, and then you just see the shaking of trees as it seemingly disappears into the growth.
What was that about?
What do you mean?
Is she's just resting, or?
I don't want... At this point, she is walking away from the group of nearly dead soldiers that you've healed. And I don't want a lot of people to be looking for a giant fucking panther.
Okay, fair.
Now, eventually it's going to get back, and people who actually know me will be able to speak for me, and it won't be an issue, but right now I don't exactly want to manhunt going out for me. I'm already busy on my own.
Okay. I'm just scared of the
Appreciate-
panther. I'm just here to heal these people.
She won't
I don't-
attack you unless I tell her to. She looks offended.
I'm not saying that she's a bad person or like a bad panther.
You
I'm just
talk
saying
too
that.
fucking much.
Yeah, I get told that so often, unfortunately.
And yet you still do it.
It's a character flaw. What can I say?
At this point, she just starts walking away.
Good. That's all I wanted.
Finally putting the cutlass back away, and as she walks, tying up the 4th pistol on her left leg.
Okay. I mean, as soon as these guys seem healed, I'm gonna call Garrett and just make sure that they're still.
They quickly, like, once, like, as you're getting ready to call Garrett, they are running to their weapons and getting up.
Do they seem like they're gonna attack her?
No, she's gone. Like,
Okay, good.
Do they seem like they're
Are they
gonna
gonna attack
you?
Samar?
Yeah.
you,
Are they?
were you working with her?
No, of course not. I came here to heal you. I was walking up to the fort with some of you guys, I assume. I mean, I didn't really pay attention to who was guiding us, but
Samar? She's like, oh, was it? Who was it? Is that what are you? I think.
I mean, I only saw the uniforms, so, but
There's a speculative, like a very speculative look. All right, well, you should get on up there and this didn't happen. I understand.
Understood. I mime like zipping my lips. Do zippers exist? Yeah, sure. I don't know.
1 second. No. Zippers are only 100 years old.
Okay, I'm locking my lips
All right.
and throwing away the key.
And they like follow you to the road and then like motion you and your strangely quiet but heavily flexing. Are Mira and Stree gonna flex off? That's weird.
They gotta roll to see who gets the best gains.
As they are like, they make sure that you guys are going towards the fort up the road before starting to head back down. So yeah, with that, anything else, Samar, or are you heading back to the rest of the gang?
No, I mean, I'll like slightly keep an eye out just to see if I see Amelia anywhere around, but if I assume she's long gone.
Seems to be. Your mind light's not picking anything up.
Okay, I'll take it.
You don't like
soulmate.
You don't see her or anything. She just seems to be gone.
Yeah, yet another soulmate lost to the sands of time.
Is what Samar really wants is a fucking spouse?
No, of course not. But they want to meet someone who would convince them that they should.
So with that, the rest of you, Team Lawrence, Frey, Garrett, are you guys waiting for Samar or continuing?
If we get the message that Samar's on their way, we can wait up.
Yeah, but we would have been continuing until that point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys just get to like the top of the stairs, and at that point you're waiting. And
Frey sits down.
and Samar has to do the stairs on their own.
Yeah, because Mira and Stree start jogging up and down them really quickly.
They're actually flapping their arms so fast that they can fly up.
Oh, damn.
Wow.
We get those steps in.
Oh. So anyway, you all make it back together about a 2-3 minute walk from the fort itself, up on the top of the cliff.
So what was that all about? I mean, I see her back in one piece.
Yeah, I mean, they tried to stop her, and she took him out. Her and Stretch. I mean, you know, we didn't talk for too long. She made sure I was healing him and then left, but she threatened them in no uncertain terms. Also, the guard said that this never happened, so this never happened.
They probably just don't want to admit they got taken out by a giant cat.
Likely.
Yeah.
That'd be embarrassing.
The woman took out more than the cat, which is crazy.
But even so, how would that be? I mean, you saw that thing, right? It was huge.
Yeah, there's a lot of them.
Yeah, I think they're probably more embarrassed that one person took out 5 of them or something, so.
One person and a giant cat.
Well, the cat took out less than she did.
This doesn't make it better.
I mean, I'm just saying, impressive.
I guess it's surprising that they're not dead.
Yeah, I mean, they would have been if I hadn't got there that quickly.
Fair. So I guess, did any of them come with you to take us to the fort?
No.
Okay, so none came with, none followed behind.
No, they headed back down.
Okay.
Me just right in front of them. They said this never happened because they're real embarrassed.
Right. I'll be honest. Weird way to start the day.
Yeah.
This whole island has been weird.
That's not normal. It's not normal, Mr. Viacourt. Wasting
Praise
daylight.
pineapple and all of this. You're telling me this isn't normal?
Oh, people selling stupid things is pretty normal. You saw that the authentic Vicanian forgeries.
I did. I wish Viv could have seen that. She would have thought it was ridiculous. She would
Should have bought her one.
She would have
Bought
tore
her
that.
a real
Should have
Vicanian
tore that.
forgery.
Yeah. Here's a real forgery of a forgery. Yeah, where are we gonna hang this up? On the refrigerator that we don't have yet because they're not.
Oh no, Mr. Viacourt's going into one of his delusions again.
So you guys make it up to Fort Halid, where there are maybe a dozen guards right in front of the courtyard, who look a little confused. Like, there's no overt uniform, really. Like, they just have, like, a look where, like, they're the only people consistently standing up straight when they're on duty type of thing. Like, you can tell from body language more than anything else who's actually, like, implementing anything resembling law around here. But they just kind of, like, look at you confused, and then finally one of the women just comes up and just, "The fuck is this?"
Well, we had a meeting scheduled yesterday with the fort commander. We imagine he might be a little more busy now, but we did come as agreed to. We actually came up with some guards who were escorting us, but they heard a commotion in the jungle and headed off, told us to keep going. Lawrence kind of does a shrug, like, you know, it's weird for them too.
Give me a charisma convince. Even though you're telling the truth, she doesn't fucking believe. God damn!
Lawrence is very affable.
Right, you lot, get the fuck in. I guess. Weird days, sorry.
It's a day. It seems like it's going to be a week at this point.
Be more than that. And she just kind of shakes her head, and motions you guys past. And
say, we heard about the whole debacle with an agent. Was that what that ship was last night? Someone trying to escape?
she narrows her eyes a little bit and looks up at you, and agent came here a couple days ago aboard a merchant vessel. Apparently out of Fort Halid. Apparently out of Oman Harbor. They're not supposed to be operating out of Oman Harbor. Fucks are getting bold.
Very bold.
Thankfully, somebody had intel. She gets very as if doing the whole as if one person did it, so everyone gets credit.
Yeah, so it's just like a pseudo gloating kind of thing. Like, oh, we got it. Lawrence will join.
So they can get away.
They never do. They never do.
Yeah, there was a bit of a showdown this morning on the reefs. They started sinking, got stuck on them.
Well, it's only a matter of time.
Do you happen to know their name?
She purses her lips and shakes her head.
Okay.
Right, well, with how things are gonna go around here, well, wish you luck.
She gives a look I can only really describe as anti-condescension.
What? Describe this one.
Like the way you said good luck sounded almost condescending, and so she was the way she's responding is trying to be condescending, reflect that condescension back at you. And I have no idea how else to describe that look, but
no, it was meant to be genuine. That was my problem if it was otherwise.
Well, in that case, she would just almost roll her eyes and look, that'll get us through it. Go on in. We've got shit to do.
Larry will lead the rest in.
Yeah.
You guys make your way into the fort for the second day in a row. It is on high alert. You can hear people up top calling for making sure that the cannons are loaded, making sure everything is ready. It seems like they are moving to double check on all armaments as well to make sure, you know, like you can hear the sound of whetstones on blades, things like that. Like, they're worried. And so they've got people working. After a moment, there's a just kind of like curious look, and somebody finally gets like, it takes a minute for someone to like notice you guys, and then he just kind of, morning, who the fuck are you?
Lawrence Beckett. We had a meeting with the fort commander.
Oh yeah, it's just gonna have to wait. I mean,
yeah, we figured, but
Captain
we also
Strike's
agreed. Busy, I imagine.
He's meeting with the table. It's gonna have to wait. They've been in there all fucking morning.
All morning. Oh fuck. Lawrence will look to the others.
I don't know what to tell you, man. I mean, you can wait outside if you want.
I suppose there's not much else for it. It's a pretty important matter to discuss.
Would we be? Does it look like it would be able to get? Or wow, I can't speak. Hold on. Does it look like we would be able to get back to where that jacket was, or are we stuck in like a?
No, like he said, way outside. Like, go back out front.
Okay. Because I was like, well, if we're waiting, let's go check out that jacket again, because that was, you know. But otherwise, I guess we'll hang out.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys make your way back out front where the woman who was talking to you when you first came in just good luck to you too, I suppose.
Yeah, it wasn't unexpected, but Lawrence shrugs.
Well, it's starting to get hot. It's like 9:30 in the morning.
Any shade?
Not up here. You're on the edge of a cliff.
Damn.
The shade would be down the stairs.
Lawrence will go to the, like, I'm assuming there's an edge where you can like stand and like look out at the bay.
Yeah. So the main portion of it, obviously the fort overlooks the bay, but beyond that, on the far north, there is a like pulley style elevator, and you can kind of overlook the bay from there.
Yeah, Lawrence will be what's the word? He'll basically be doing that until it becomes too hot. He'll be retreating towards the what's it called? The shade of the walk up.
All right. So, you guys have any conversation you want to do? It's going to be at least a little while.
Not particularly. I can't think. I think we kind of covered a lot of it.
Yeah.
In that case,
also comments that he's always liked this view.
It's nice.
I feel like I have a conversation to have, but I am sleepy and my brain can't think of it right now. So yes, Frey will go up to one of the soldiers and he'll just ask him, is there any way we could wait inside?
1 second. As soon as you said that, my earbud said battery low. I got swapped to the other one.
Okay.
Like, that's so
no
funny.
combo for you.
Perfect. All right, try that again. Sorry.
Frey approaches one of the soldiers and asks is there any way is there any place we could wait inside?
No, sorry. It's Fort Commander Captain Strike. He's got the place on lockdown. No one that we don't know is waiting inside. No one we don't know is waiting. Frankly, you're probably better off coming back tomorrow. And she kind of like gives you like a pleading look almost.
Is it that serious? What's happened?
An agent got in here and was here for multiple days and almost got out. That doesn't happen without someone helping.
You say almost. Does that mean they've been caught? Or are they still somewhere on the island?
Hey. And she kind of motions. There's another ridge, and she kind of motions almost directly north. Pretty much like, you know, directly where Lawrence is, which you can't see from this angle because the fort's in the way, but there's another ridge, a couple of outcroppings out there, and past that where the reef gets real bad, they got beached while they were sinking. But they was willing to run. They didn't turn, they didn't surrender.
Must have been desperate.
That means the asshole got that ship. Everyone on it, everyone connected to it, everyone who came here that day might be part of it. We don't know. And there's gotta be people here, right? I mean, you can't just know all that. Someone's gotta be reporting something. I don't know, though. And she gives another half shrug. Just speculating. She gives a little smile. What you expect to hear?
I suppose if all this time just waiting around is all you can do. You didn't get... I mean, do you have any idea what this person looks like? Should we be keeping an eye out?
I mean, no, I'm sure they'll be brought in. Captain Strike's got, what, 200, 300 people going out onto the, out there? They'll be recovered, they'll be brought back. Questions the rest of the crew. How many of them was it? Might just not be the one. And she kind of like ponders for a second. I don't know. The Fairweather was always a trustworthy ship, I guess. I'll give you that name really quick.
I guess you can just never really know. Or maybe they didn't even know who they were carrying.
She gives this big, like, do you want to be the one to suggest that to Captain Strike?
Oh, no, I'll keep that. So I'll leave that to more important folk than myself.
At this point, a few more people are being brought in, and they are being brought in at weapon point, and she just kind of like motions you to the side.
Yeah, Frey will step aside. How are the and kind of, you know, watch the goings on. How are these people like being treated, or how are they reacting?
One of them has a very badly cut cheek. It looks like they were probably punched and like their own tooth probably punctured a hole in their cheek or something. And they have a black eye and maybe a bloody nose that's been cleaned up. You can't really tell. Like, they definitely got swung on hard a few times. Another one is essentially coming up the same as you guys in that same party, if you will. Doesn't look like they fought back. The general reaction is a mixed bag as far as who's being brought up and how.
Okay.
Though no major wounds from the fort crew, it doesn't seem.
All right. So Frey will step aside, and he is gonna go around towards the northern side of the fort to the ridge she mentioned. Is that where Lawrence is?
Yeah.
Or the others are?
Yeah,
Okay.
like the ridge where you can kind of see things with the elevator.
Okay. So whoever is over there, Frey will look out over the water. So they say the ship is called the Fairweather, and it's apparently beached north of here somewhere.
That's what they were saying. Robert, does that name sound familiar at all? I'm assuming not.
Give me an intel.
I'm assuming not.
There's so many fucking merchant ships that have stuck their toes in trying to make their coin here. Could be a new one, could be an old one, could be a renamed one. Who knows?
Or just kind of shrugs. Never heard of him. No, I've hardly heard the name of every ship that comes through here, let alone remembered.
Well, everyone seems to think that this one is carrying an NSO agent. And apparently it's caused quite the stir. The soldier over there seems skeptical that we get our meeting.
We can give it more time and head back if it truly seems like we're gonna be a while.
Interesting that all this goes down on the day we're here.
What was that word from the other day? Serendipity? It's that, right?
Serendipity is usually good things, but yeah.
Yeah, well. Close enough.
So, with that, you guys park yourselves. About a half hour goes by. Nothing. Another half hour.
It's too damn hot. Not worth the view. Lawrence will...
I would say until afternoon, it's probably not that bad.
Okay. Lawrence will say that later and recommend that we wait a little further down.
About... shortly before noon, I'd say about 11:30. Those of you... I imagine at least Lawrence, but anyone who's like looking out over the bay, essentially, or over the... You would notice one of the ropes on the elevator shaking occasionally. Not a lot, just a little bit.
And like someone sawing at it, or
You can't tell. It's just like a very subtle, almost vibration.
Lawrence will like call over that guard we were talking to. Hey, something looks wrong with the elevator.
Oh, sure, it's fine. Listen, it's a fucking clusterfuck. We have like 80 people in there. All right?
Lawrence shrugs.
And just like, obviously it's become a stressed fucking mess, and they are detaining people like crazy. And Lawrence, you would know better than anyone how fucking deep the dungeons in Fort Halid go. But yeah, the rest of you watch, and again, just occasionally there's just this little wobble on the right front, like near, like the right front, like closest to the cliff of the four ropes.
Can Frey look down to see if he can see what's causing that?
Yeah, go ahead and give me a wisdom notice.
Nine.
You see there are two bodies on the ground down there, and one of them with a pool of blood under it.
Ooh.
And there is someone slowly shimmying up the rope.
Oh.
What does the person look like?
You cannot tell. It's like 400 feet down or something.
Okay. Frey
Probably
will
like
back
120, 150, something, I don't know.
Frey will back up very slowly and look back over at the others and say, someone's climbing up. And there's some bodies at the bottom.
There's no way. Lawrence will look down too, as Frey like pointed out.
Yes.
What? Holy fucking shit! Someone's climbing the rope. Lawrence will exclaim out loud.
Can someone stop them?
Hey,
one can
there's someone
stop them.
someone's climbing the elevator.
You're calling out to the guards.
Yeah.
After a moment, one of them kind of like runs over to you, like imagine like halfway, because it's not like in direct contact, and she's just, what are you talking about?
Yeah, right there. Look. Lawrence points.
She leans over the side.
How far up the elevator has the person gotten?
Maybe 20, 30 feet. Like, if you were watching, like, you can see it looks like they are stabbing, because these are very thick ropes. They are stabbing the knife through the middle of the rope and then using it as, like, handholds and then footholds, and then, like, bending down to pull it up, and slowly, carefully making their way all this way up.
Okay.
Are those also dead bodies down there?
Oh, fuck.
Can Lawrence spot those after being pointed out?
Yeah, if they were pointed out to you, like, she'd be like, oh, fuck.
We just cut the cable.
Holy shit! Those are some thick ass ropes.
Yeah, these are like boat lines.
The balls on this person. Wow.
Street crossbow?
No, what are going to
Sure, he's a dead shot. You sure?
She just like, don't do anything, and she runs back towards the fort.
I
One silver,
wish
they don't
that
make it all
it just
the way.
ended it. She runs. Like she
Lawrence
says,
will
"Don't
just-
do anything," and then she runs.
One silver. She does. They don't make it further than halfway.
I'll take that bet. Lawrence will settle back into his spot and just say, "Damn, wish I brought a hat."
Well, I'm gonna have my mind light on for when they're within 60 feet, so I can figure out if they have murderous rage in their heart.
You don't climb a rope at all if you don't have murderous rage in your heart.
Yeah, I mean, also they've
Clearly,
murdered
they
some
really
people,
want in.
but I want to know if they're a professional or something, or if they're here to kill
Oh, like we got another
indiscriminately.
like another Ayami type or whatever.
Yeah, it's not out of the question.
What if it's her?
I don't think so.
What if our associate failed and she angrily came after us all this way?
I feel like she'd just run up the stairs.
She swam across the Epherian.
Couldn't she like teleport or something? Or
She could just run real fast.
She could get up the stairs in like, I don't know, a couple seconds.
Yeah, so why would she climb the rope?
Element of surprise, Doctor.
I'm more worried that it's Amelia from earlier.
The cougar lady?
The Panther Lady, yes.
What's the difference? Same word, isn't it? Big cat.
Sure.
Anyway, so Amelia's the cougar lady, and what? Why would she be doing this?
I don't know. She threatened all of the guards before she left. Maybe she decided that she couldn't rely on their self-interest.
I mean, why? Who would come and just attack a fort like this in broad daylight? And look how many people are here.
Pretty dumb.
Unless
could
they
be
can
very
win.
Desperate.
Unless they think they can win.
There are a lot of dumb and desperate people out there.
Well, maybe I should be more specific. Unless they can win. It's not out of the question.
And there are, from my understanding, very powerful mages out there. Hopefully,
Yeah.
if they're not that such powerful mages not arriving on the same day, we're just enjoying the view for several hours.
Or is this person within 60 feet yet?
No,
With
it's
our
very
luck.
slow going.
With our luck, this will be McBrennan.
But the assassin
Jesus.
you mentioned?
Yeah.
Why do we run up against so many of those?
They're all orbiting Wallace. Why do you think?
Yeah, Ayami's the third assassin that I've run into
Yeah, including
since I've
Speak.
started this adventure.
Yeah.
Come now. Third alleged assassin.
Yeah. I mean, we also had Roland and former Roland.
Oh, you're right. You're right. We did have Roland.
I guess Roland never actually became an assassin. He was just in training.
Should I recognize his
I mean,
name,
he
or-
assassinated people.
Anyway, so
All right, Robert. I guess we're done with the conversation now.
I wasn't
Thanks.
sure how much of that was in character at that point.
I feel like it was a good amount.
I'm sorry. I thought it was like drifting out. It's how it felt to me.
Yeah. I think it was in character, but like also it can just dot.
No,
Like, I don't think there's
No,
anything important.
if you guys were still going, I thought it was drifting out character into goose.
No. I mean,
said it bullshit.
I didn't have anything important. Yeah, exactly.
Does Frey join in on the bullshittery? Like, all it's missing is
Frey-
like some hats to shields from the sun and like some cans of beer, and it's very normal shit.
I think Frey is like sitting in Garrett's shadow, finding whatever shade he can.
Is Garrett the physically largest of us?
Yeah?
Yes.
Yeah.
By default, wow.
Yeah, I think so. We're all pretty scrawny.
It would
Well,
go
Lawrence
Garrett,
famously
then
had twink
Lawrence.
death.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's of average stature at this point, which looks big by comparison.
Yeah. But Lawrence also doesn't have a shadow, so
Fuck. Shit.
Oh. Anyway, so you guys make your way back. Like, you know, you're watching, and
Yes.
eventually, about 6 guards from Fort Halid come out, all of them carrying long flintlock rifles.
okay.
Lawrence will gesture for the others to cover their ears.
One of them just, you're going to have to leave.
Nope. All right. Good luck with that.
If you need medical attention, you might prefer that I'm here.
Lord, Doctor, come on. Yeah, they don't need us.
Okay, I'm gonna walk away slowly though, so that I mean, 1, because I want to find out what happens, but also 2.
You do
Summer's-
hear them whispering about drawing sticks to see who gets to shoot first.
I think Summer is still like, this person might kill all these people, and I think we should. I want to be around in case I need to heal them, so I'm going kind of slowly.
I mean, it's gonna be like another probably 15, 20 minutes at this point still.
Oh, damn it. God damn it. Okay,
Like,
fine.
this dude's
I'll
moving
leave,
at
I
like
guess.
a 5 feet per minute or something.
Are they going to wait until they come up to shoot?
Yeah, seems like it.
Why? Okay, fine. Why not just shoot them off the rope?
It's sporting this way.
It's also foolish and gonna get them killed, but
It's
okay.
pirates.
I mean, yeah.
Pirates.
Like I said, it's foolish and gonna get them killed.
Anyway, so you guys are essentially like, they're like, look, I said something about you having a meeting. The table's going to be busy all day. Captain Strike's going to be busy all day. You can come back tomorrow, but look, just, you can't be waiting up here. Things are too much.
Fair's fair. We'll head out.
Erish is so pissed.
These guys are all gonna die, and we're gonna come back tomorrow, and Commander Strike's gonna be dead. We know this.
Doctor,
We know this.
Doctor, I can tell you're stressed. You know I can fix that. A cake stand. You don't need to answer. I'll just tell you.
But did he make it more than halfway up?
I mean, it sounds like they're gonna let him get all the way.
We'll have to ask later.
All right, because I still got that silver on the.
Otherwise, you guys are not roughly, pushed or anything, but like they are like, all right, look, like you guys are obviously like not doing anything, but you're also just hanging out and kind of being in the way now.
We really are loitering. We're loitering at a military institution. It's fucking hilarious.
Hey, they shouldn't have asked us to come back. That's on them.
I mean, they did tell you. They did tell you that the table's gonna be busy.
They did.
I meant originally they shouldn't have asked us to come back.
You didn't know what was going to happen today?
They knew this was going to happen.
What do you mean?
Anyway, so given how things have gone, you guys eventually make your way back down the stairs, where you at least have a moment to discuss what's next.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, I guess we come back tomorrow. I don't feel like we can leave without doing this, I guess.
We're also probably not getting off the island for a little bit until things quiet down.
Yeah,
Suppose we ought to make ourselves comfortable if we can.
great.
Hey, maybe Captain Drake will return in the meantime.
You hear the unmistakable sound of flintlock rifle gunfire coming from the fort.
Can we see anything from where we are now?
No, you're below the stairs
I
at this
guess-
point. Like 10
I
minutes
guess they
later.
didn't let him get to the.
I feel a little bad. I mean, the guy on the ropes doesn't stand a chance.
I'm not so sure.
We'll see. Maybe we'll hear something interesting tomorrow.
Yeah. I think you don't do that unless you think you can win. And sometimes that's just foolishness, and sometimes people have the goods to back it up. Anyway, we'll find out tomorrow.
You only ever hear the one shot, though. But in reality, unfortunately, you will not find out tomorrow. Because you'll find out next week.
We did it.
Yeah. As the morning turns to afternoon and the stresses of what the fuck is happening, what's going on, and the hopes of what might be happening, and, well, the inexplicable frustrations of the situation you are all unfortunately stuck in seems to constantly linger no matter what you do. But with your fate firmly in your own hands and a desperate need to get at least in the same book, reading in the same direction, hopefully that need for working together more and getting on the same page will find itself. Because, God, it's needed with the amount of hostilities that this group has. It is here as the afternoon grows long and the sun gets hot that we'll be ending tonight's session. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you fucking guys dealing with so much shit.
I'm sorry that it took us so long to say, all right, I guess we're not going to.
I
sounds like Frey kinda
just
still
wanted
wants
you
to,
guys
so-
to get tonight so I could do the fucking raid with the cannons.
How dare y'all talk to each other?
I
You're
do
supposed to
feel kind of
meander until things happen.
I do feel kind of bad. I feel like this is the second time where like it's been me being like, no, we're supposed to be good people against the whole party.
I mean, Garrett didn't want to do it either.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, well.
Lawrence
yeah.
also didn't want to do it, but it just felt like it was the best course of action.
Yeah.
Whether or not you want to, sometimes the path that you take is not the one that you want to take.
Hmm.
Well, you have control over that. You can just not do that.
Yeah, but like you want what's on the end of it. So sometimes it's
Mm.
Yeah, shit's
wackio.
and sometimes there's weird coincidences that ruin things I had planned, and it's really fucking funny.
All right, you'll need to tell us someday.
I'm not gonna say anything else except I didn't have a world where you guys were going to be standing there for hours waiting on the cliff.
God.
So that we would see the person climbing up.
Yes.
Did we like save them by being loitering assholes? Because that'd be funny as fuck.
I think we saved the pirates.
Saved okay, who? The person climbing or
Certainly not the
No,
person
guards.
climbing.
We saved the pirates.
The guards, I guess.
Yeah.
no, not strictly. I'm not gonna say any more than
Listen,
that.
we'll have to find out next time.
You'll find out next
you
time.
didn't
But
save them
if we fucking save them, we better get like a fucking commendation from the fort commander.
Same bad time. Same
Well,
bad channel.
You guys have a week to discuss your ideologies, hopefully get Alex and Lee to weigh in on everything in regards to the conversations of tonight and see where they stand, and hopefully you guys will have a better chance at making a decision about whether or not you're going to be working with Captain Strike. And hopefully you'll, have a plan of attack, because God, the one time you guys aren't like, I'm not Final Fantasy 13ing you guys. I'm Lightning Returns Final Fantasy 13ing you guys, and you're floundering.
God, I hope our fucking DM sleeps before next session.
It was like a legitimate character conversation. I feel like that was fair.
Yeah, Robert just fucking hates when we talk to each other. It's awful.
I think like there's definitely times where we're like,
no, I love the talking.
Like, we should do this, we should do that. But I feel like in this case, like we were.
I get worried when it gets into a deadlock.
I don't think there's a world where that happens in the week between sessions. So.
Like this was very much a narrative like deadlock. Like it felt like the opposing viewpoints weren't really going anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I was like, okay, we'll get tonight, then something will happen.
Now, something is, y'all are going to wait on the island for another little while. So if Lawrence hadn't used the thing, would we basically be brought in and sitting in prison right now?
Probably.
Tee.
Damn.
But now we were told to fuck off for loitering, so we're
no. If you didn't, then I probably will have. My initial plan was gonna be have you guys get grabbed, and essentially, like you would have been
fucko. Grab
you were. There was no world where I wasn't gonna have you meet Amelia.
Good. I love her. I hope we see her again.
She's some more serendipity.
I had to remind you that this is still a fantasy game, even if there is fucking nothing but pirates right now.
Okay, I'm gonna go to bed. But this is fun.
Great.
What a
Good
session.
night.
I'm gonna go play Blueprints.
Until next time, gang.
Bye, friends.
Have a good night, everyone.